Hi everyone, enjoy watching and thank you for being here.
People are born into the world and live whether they want to or not. It was the same for me, and I lived a normal life like others. But it's natural for unpredicted events to appear in one's life. My Lappy, are you up now? Yes, did you say? Was supposed to enter the Imperial Palace top? I transmigrated to another world in a moment of confusion. Yes, your bathwater is ready now. Seeing how no one seems to think something seems off. It seems like I'm keeping up the appearance of a noble lady pretty well. In this world, a crown prince exists. Knights crowd the streets, and holy powers coexist with magic. To be exact, this is the world of a classic romance novel that I had read about 2 days ago. The only daughter of a marquess and the fiancée of the crown prince. A villainess who ordered the female lead around. I had woken up Esser's Magellan. Some people may have dreamt of coming to such a world about once, but myself, really. My lady, what are you thinking about? Strange. Thinking about how time by slowly. Wow, my lady, are you really looking forward to the ceremony that much? That it? I'm scared. I myself, really. Don't it believe I will ever get used to this world. Therefore, I want to die as soon as possible. And after dying, return back to my original world. That's what I decided on. The villainous heiress's fiancé, the crown prince, is in love with the daughter of a Count Helena, whose family's reputation had been ruined. Helena, whoop you please marry me? Alec, the ending, unfolded as a fitting story of pure love where Helena became the empress. And Eris, who had been in love with the crown prince, no, to be exact, Eris, who had been jealous of Helena. My Katie, went crazy. R won't let her GT away with never. How dare you try to steal something of mine, Helena? Eris, who had been blinded by feelings of inferiority and jealousy, poisoned Helena, and in the end received a death sentence. And the story ended with Helena, who had been resurrected by the high priest after Eris had killed her, living happily ever after with the crown prince. Eris was nothing more than a plot device for the main character to experience challenges. A cliché novel that was nothing special, one that honestly wasn't even to my taste. All those readers who had liked Helena were probably satisfied. Just us want to hurry up and die. It is a sunny afternoon, Loppy Mizelian. His Highness is waiting. How kind of His Highness US to wait for me. It is truly a sunny afternoon, as if the person the crown prince is waiting for is not me. Truly, a couple that is as dazzling as the sun. Eris, mean Lappy. Zelian, you came. You're later than usual. Parpon, it is a beautiful pay-to-pay. Your and Helena. It's, relief the tea hasn't grown cold yet. Please, have a seat. I told Vu to prop the formal IDs, Helena. We're friends, aren't we? My lady. Although Helena is descended from a prestigious family, right now she's definitely a commoner. The reason why she could be with us was because the Empress had accepted the Countess as the Crown Prince's nanny. If it were, as usual, at this point, after condemning Helena, I would get kicked out by the crown prince, but even Ka 5 in a ruckus tires me. Tea tastes bitter when it has crown cold. Would you pour me? Yes. Have you not? Learn how to pour your own cup of tea from your house, my lady. What do you mean? Your Highness is the one who said that we are friends. Is asking. Your friend for 1 cup oftia against the law? According to the law, you are the one in a disadvantageous position. That's right, Alec. Pour her the tea because she is my friend, Helena. If you keep being so grumpy, I'm not to pour you tea, okay? Helena, who has a uniquely pure and straightforward personality, is not hated by anyone no matter what she does. Instead, she is loved by everyone. This is disappointing. You guys are pranking without me? Jason, planning to stay in the capital for a bit. Have you returned already? Jason Kajar. It's been a while. Your Villainess. He's better known as Warrior Jason than his original title as the eldest son of the dukedom. A pitiful man who will one-sided pines after Helena. Of course he treats me if I'm invisible. Oh my, I've been very Rupa Lapi Mizelian. You are as beautiful as ever. It is a beautiful pay, Sir Kajar. That name is too much for me, given how I've contribute. Nothing to the Kajar Pukpom. Have always say, just Jason is enough, but how prim of you. How could, as the fiancé of the Crown Prince. The Crown Prince is a man who doesn't know how to hide his emotions. He must be mad since I emphasized the word in front of Helena. Pa, that? And moreover, that person looks at the comfort of his political opponent. Eris, I'm sure he is mad because I basically said how someone who is not even the emperor is acting up. It's quite peculiar. I'm certain Eris Mizelian is their childhood friend. I'm being treated Asia complete outsider. My feelings could have been hurt if I was really Eris, that is. Kill the Villainess, Chapter 2. I enjoyed the tea, Lady Antebellum. Eris, you cannot speak informally to His Highness in the Imperial Palace, Lady Antebellum, because there are things such as status and position. Yes. Who dares to warn her in front of me? Don't do that, Alec. But Helena, that girl. I'm okay. So don't be like that. Because she was born with a kind nature, Helena always forgives any offenses against her. Besides, there are more than enough people nearby who are loyal to her. So it doesn't matter if one person, in this case, me, doesn't like Helena. The heavy makeup and the dangling accessories are all too heavy. Did you? Enjoy your time, my lady. Yes. Let's go. Yes, my lady. It's the perfect weather to hang my neck. Of course, I didn't do it. I wouldn't even die anyway. I have already tried everything I could think of to return to the world I used to live in. Truly, everything. Jumping from a high place. My lady. Look for and ingest poison used to assassinate political rivals. Ach, my lady, I've even tried using a knife. You. To return home, countless I've tried methods. However, this world's law of causality does not allow Eris to escape from a destined story. If I jump, the stable worker catches me. You must have lost your footing. If I take a large amount of strong poison as sleeping pills, how does it feel sleeping deeply after so long, my lady? No wonder. After such a deep sleep, It seems like your complexion has also gotten better. When I used a knife. Sob, what do we do? Our Lady. Doctor, please save Our Lady. An unidentified attacker stabbed Our Lady and ran away. Sob, sob. One time, I really did face a dangerous stranger, but even then, the plot of the story unfolded without any hitch. How absurd! I'm certain that I really did get hurt. If it hadn't hurt so much, I wouldn't feel this resentful. Whenever I try to return home, supernatural phenomena arise, making all my efforts in vain. Since that's the case, Emma. Yes, my lady? Please look for a powerful oracle for me. Don't let anyone else know. And now I am exploring the option of dealing with this supernaturally. This doesn't look like it will stand out. Ah, my lady. Since it's a long-awaited day, how about dressing up more fancily before heading out? What's the point? I will return soon after meeting the oracle. Oh, but even so. Since you are heading out anyway, what about shopping for some clothes or accessories? It would be nice if you could enjoy some sweet cookies as well. Well, I will think about it. There is still plenty of time before the sun sets, so don't rush and take your time before coming back. I understand. I've heard that the new confectionery that opened up on Main Street sells really delicious cookies. You must try it if you pass by it. You keep talking about sweets. Are you sure you're not the one who wants to try some? Although that's certainly a factor. It's more of the fact that sweet things lift one's mood. I would just like for my lady to feel better. I'll try it, and if it's delicious, I will buy some for you. But if it doesn't taste good, I'm going to scold you. That's my lady right there. Gaia! Really? Thank you so much, my lady. Everyone in this household loved Eris. Did Eris love them too? Seeing that they have guns, they are definitely closer to modernity than the Middle Ages. Streetlights created with Magitech. Ironically, this country developed Magitech and yet condemned magicians because their powers didn't come from the god the country worshipped. We've arrived, my lady. You can head back now. I want to look around alone. No, you can't do that. Wasn't my lady attacked by a strange person before? It's dangerous. Do I have to repeat myself? You stand out too much. Go back. Then I shall just stay around in this area. I will come escort my lady once your business is finished. Fine, do that. It doesn't feel like a place for an oracle. There are many fascinating objects. My lady, I wouldn't touch that if I were you. I came here because I have a concern. If you're the real deal, you would know what it was without me saying, right? Of course, Lady Mizelian. Or should I refer to you as the pitiful outsider? Chapter 3. Follow me, Miss Outsider. What? I suppose your job will become easier, since you already know what I am. I want to return to my previous life. Miss Outsider, that is not as easy as you make it sound. And after smelling the scent of your soul, I can see that you have tried a few times already. The scent of my bowl, yes. Since you tried to release our soul on your own, the world would not allow. I don't think she's just guessing. What for a Beto? What is she doing? Here, drink this. Why should I? I don't even know what it is. Wouldn't it align with your goals if it were poison? Whatever. Here's some candy to get rid of the taste. Are you giving me the antidote after you gave me poison? I'm sure you've already noticed, but I'm no regular oracle. Let me introduce myself. My name is Medea. I am the last sorceress of this land. Sorceress? I don't recall a sorceress ever appearing in the novel. It seems there are many things you are curious about. I'll try to answer the best I can. If you're the last sorceress, does that mean there's really no one other than you? I am the only one in this nation. Everyone else is avoiding persecution and living far away. But that doesn't mean there are a lot of us either. And you didn't mention a last name? Do sorceresses not have offspring? Though there are times that we do, it is pretty rare. Because we value the existence of an individual rather than as part of a family, we only call each other by our first name. Everyone treats each other as sisters. Even though there are many things I still want to know, let's get to what I'm truly here for. If there is a way for me to return to the world I lived before, tell me. If you can endure death like you have before, we can help you. But this is the first time I've met someone like you in this life, so I will have to ask for advice from my sisters. How long will it take? If I move quickly, then it'll take about half a month. I hope you understand. There is nothing I can do right now since my sisters live far away from the continent. What if? I don't want the risk of death. Since you are an outsider, you mustn't ask me that. It seems you do not yet know the difference between magic and divinity. Divinity is the study of creation, while magic is the study of anomalies. Thus, if you'd like to create a method that doesn't exist, you must go to the Grand Temple and ask. Although, of course, I don't know if there is a way to do it using holy powers. I see. You don't need to provide payment for my services. I'm giving this to put pressure on you. Since your secret is more important than mine, believe that I wouldn't think of using that against you. If it's the price of my life, I should take it then. I will contact you if I learn something, so please always keep a mirror by your side. It's my first time to encounter a character who was not in the original novel. I will have to go through with the plan to find out whether this will be beneficial or not. But why are there so many people here? Eek, isn't this the dessert shop that the maids talked about? Are that many people in line for it? No matter how delicious it may be, this is too much. There will be another chance to get them. Ah. Huh? Are you all right? Black hair and tan skin. I recognize this person. Something bad almost happened. The one who used all of his divine powers to resurrect Helena. The one who had prayed for Eris to go to hell. The high priest, Hybris. Without knowing that he will come to hate me in the future. He is smiling at me right now. Episode 4. Who are you? I can't breathe. A gaze as sharp as a knife is piercing through me. Would it be better if I just be frank with him and ask for help? Hybris is one of the male leads of this novel. A man who will do everything in his power to save Helena when she gets poisoned in the future. In other words, a man who will become my enemy. If I say that I'm not Eris, then it's possible that I would be used as a test subject. If even the Crown Prince finds out, he could take me for someone crazy and send me off to a remote island. Clench. I can't let that happen. What do you mean? Is it not even more strange for a priest to be acquainted with an unmarried aristocratic lady? I'm not referring to your identity. Then what are you referring to? Isn't that lady the Crown Prince's fiancée? Why is Lady Mizelian there? It would be troubling if I went into details here. As expected, he is wary about the gaze of others. Eris is well known as the fiancée of the Crown Prince. There's no way that people wouldn't focus on her talking to a man who is wearing a priest's uniform. You want to hide the reason for interrogating me in such a frightening manner after doing so? It's not an interrogation. How could someone who is a priest interrogate others? If the other party felt like it was an interrogation, then it was one. Step. Is it not harassment if I touch a priest's chest simply because I'm a woman? It seems that I have misunderstood. I apologize for misspeaking. I accept your apology. Then goodbye. Step. I'm regretting it a bit. I should have just been honest with Hybris and asked him. There's barely any opportunities for me to approach the Grand Temple, and Hybris is a high priest. The sorceress had said that there might be a way to return without dying, and that the Grand Temple may possess that method. I knew it. I should have just clung onto Hybris and revealed my identity. To think that I would have to die just so that I can return back to the original world I lived in honestly feels really unfair. The fleeting, scary memories. It's 100 times better to ask a favor from a man who hates me than to die in any sort of way. However, since I only skimmed the original, I don't know the contents of what comes next. I can only hope to reunite with Hybris as soon as possible. Step. It will soon be the night ordination ceremony. Will you not take a personal night again this year? If you don't want an ordination, there is no need for it, but keeping a personal night can be comfortable in many ways. Since they can accompany you as the occasion requires, such as during private and public affairs. The personal use part is a bit tempting. It's fine, but regardless, it'd just be increasing the number of people under my care when I'll be leaving soon. It's a pity. There is an overflowing number of people who wish to become your personal knight, my lady. Me? Yes. Dedicating one's life to a beautiful lady is a knight's romantic dream. What a flimsy dream! Are they saying there's no value to dedicating one's life to a lady who isn't beautiful? No, in the first place, it feels like taking someone's life when I don't even want it, so it's worrisome. Perhaps some people love that romantic dream, but not me. So you should. Dedicate your life to yourself, sir. I have no intention of becoming someone else's romantic dream or shouldering the weight of someone else's life. Hi? Priest Hybris is extremely fond of sweet things. Why would the high priest enjoy such luxurious desserts? But because of his status, he had to enjoy them in secret and moderation. I'm sorry I called you here because I can't enter the Grand Temple with my status. These are leaf-shaped cookies. Don't you like them? How did you? Did you maybe stand in line at the shop and buy this? I was heading to the confectionery and remembered the high priest. What? I was heading to the confectionery and remembered the high priest. What? I also like sweet things, and it's enjoyable to share delicious things together. Hybris, who has always suppressed himself, due to the intensive restriction on his life as a priest, thank you, was able to confidently open up about his tastes. Strangely enough, I remembered that Hybris's first unrequited love was in the first part. If Hybris was taking a stroll near the confectionery yesterday, does that mean that he hasn't fallen for Helena yet? Lean, it would be better if I take initiative first. There is no way he would help Eris if he falls in love with Helena, after all. If I ask him to keep it a secret, I don't think he would go chattering about a lady's request. With that personality of his, it would probably be best to go back to the confectionery if I want to see him again. If I were to wait for Hybris to visit the Imperial Palace. High Priest, I have a request. First, please promise me you'll keep it a secret. What is it? How fearless, having a secret conversation in the Imperial Palace. Attempting to seduce the High Priest Hybris as well. If His Majesty were to find out, he would be overjoyed. The moment the Crown Prince were to become involved, he would faint from rage. Even though I have no plans to take away his lovey-dovey events with Helena, there is nothing I can do. I'll have to wait until Hybris appears in front of the confectionery shop. My lady, are you awake? My lady, you have to get ready soon. A message has come from His Majesty, saying for you to come to the Imperial Palace. By His Majesty. Is that His Majesty the Emperor? Episode 5. I apologize for summoning you so suddenly. Were you inconvenienced on your way here? I could never be inconvenienced by summons from your dignified majesty. I was only overjoyed. Truthfully, because I had to prepare 10 times faster than usual, I felt a bit nauseous. Thank you for your generosity. It will be a once-in-a-lifetime achievement for my family. It'll go as the Emperor wishes anyway, so there's no point objecting. I heard that the Crown Prince spends his time closely with the daughter of his nanny. So you're referring to Lady Antebellum. Do you know that child? When I was young, we played together with the Crown Prince and Sir Kajar. So this came about because of the Empress appointing Countess Antebellum as his nanny, it seems. The Empress didn't correct the Crown Prince's bad habits. It seems you've learned how to speak pleasantries. But today, I called you here, not to discuss your tone, but your coming-of-age ceremony. Heiress coming-of-age ceremony. Although there is no precedent for such a thing, I will allow your coming-of-age ceremony to be held at the Imperial Palace. The Emperor is saying that my coming-of-age ceremony should be held at the Imperial Palace because there are a lot of rumors circulating about how the Crown Prince cherishes the commoner, Helena, and despises Heiress. This was an insult to the Marquis Mizelian. Does His Majesty know about this situation? That is, so he does. Marquis Mizelian didn't say it, but he was furious. In the first place, the engagement between the Crown Prince and Heiress was a political card for the Emperor to promote unity with the nobles. So by holding my coming-of-age ceremony in the Imperial Palace, he's expressing that there won't be any issues with this marriage. Right now, he's acting like a benevolent grandfather, but the Emperor is vicious enough to kill his son with his own hands. The first Crown Prince was executed without evidence for supposedly intending to commit treason. The only reason why the Empress, who was also supposedly involved, survived was because the current Crown Prince was living within her belly at that time. The Empress who lost her son in one morning because he was framed. I understand why she chose a friend in a similar position as the Crown Prince's nanny. Are you jealous of that child? No. That's right. There's no reason for you to be. Come closer. A man's love is rarer than a seasonal flower. What's more, important than love is that the power of that man's position will be conferred to you. Yes, Your Majesty. You needn't be too impatient thinking that it was too long ago that your father completed the promise. Regardless, it is you who will become the Crown Princess, and eventually the Empress. Then, you will fill the palace with your people, and your child will become the Crown Prince. Do you understand? On the surface, his words seem to be placating, but they are actually meant to intimidate Heiress. You surprised me, Miss Antebellum. To think you would run at strict place like the Imperial Palace. That's because I saw Heiress. I wanted to greet you. Then, just call for me. You are not a child, so how come your hand comes out faster than your words? Alec liked it. Not even a 5-year-old child would do this. Stand up. Did you get hurt? It's okay. I can just get treated by the Imperial Doctor. Why would the Imperial Doctor, who only treats the Imperial family, treat your wounds, Miss Antebellum? Because that person likes me. I shouldn't have worried. I should have worried about myself, since I could have been severely punished for the sin of injuring Helena. Heiress, are you mad? Yes, don't speak to me. You're annoying me. I'm sorry. Don't be mad, Heiress. However, why does this girl keep speaking informally to me? Miss Antebellum, do you not know the reason why I'm speaking formally to you, a commoner? As the eldest, daughter of a marquis, it's proper for me to speak informally to you, since you're just a maid of the Imperial Palace. But, Heiress, the reason why I speak formally to you, despite it being improper, is because both the Empress and the Crown Prince are fond of you. It's because we're friends, Eris. I want to be closer to you. In the novel, Helena only had memories of Alecto and Jason. If Helena truly saw Eris as a friend, there would have been mentions of memories with Eris. Well, it does seem like the author just put Eris as a villainous character without much thought. Then let's end our friendship. Let's end our friendship. I don't wish to be friends with you. We were never people who should have been friends regardless. Is it? Is it because I'm close with the Crown Prince? You can have that damn Crown Prince all to yourself. I wouldn't take a bastard like him, even if you gave him to me. Who are you trying to say is throwing away a friend for a man? Will everything be okay just because you have a pretty face? She is pretty, though. There is no reason, so let us stop our conversation and stop being friends. Lady Mezellion, you truly do not change. Rather, you are becoming more and more shameless. It is a sunny afternoon, Your Highness. This is a virtue of those who have a high status. How dare you comment about your status in front of me? I should be able to talk about such things in front of you, Your Highness. Since we are engaged. It's only an engagement. That petty thing can be called off at any time. Even if it isn't you, there are plenty of women who want to become fiancé. But would His Majesty think the same? Ha! You're already acting all arrogant as if you're already sure you'll become the Empress. It is a sunny afternoon, Your Majesty. Indeed, the only thing you are good at is flattering my father. Alec, stop that. I'm the one in the wrong. No. Lady Mezellion taught me about etiquette. Helena, who was the one who injured you? This. It's nothing. It doesn't hurt at all. It was Lady Mezellion. I saw it with my own 2 eyes that Lady Mezellion pushed Helena. That's why I escorted Your Highness here before things got even worse. Although it's true that I pushed her, why isn't she saying that it was Helena who surprised me first? Alec. Did I just get slapped? Since you blemished my possession, it's only fair for me to leave a scar on you in return. Don't you think so, Lady Mezellion? Episode 6. Although it's true that I pushed her. What fairness is he talking about? If he really wants that, then Helena should be the one hitting me. Now that I think about it, this is a scenario that I read in the novel. Back then I thought, wow, there really are all sorts of psychos. But now that I've experienced it myself, Styes, ex-king annoying, should also give that bastard a slap in return? No, it'd be even harder to return to my world if I get imprisoned. If I want to avoid suspicion, I have to act like Eris. Let's go, Helena. Your Highness made a promise to house Mezellion and not me. What? I will be marrying the Imperial family, not you, Your Highness. Even if you don't want it, the marriage will happen. It's the same for me. It seems like Eris, who naively believed that the Crown Prince would choose her in the end, tried to strengthen her pride. Not me, but the Imperial family. You are speaking some interesting words. Did you not tell me you loved me and wanted to get engaged to me just a while ago? Or are these your true thoughts? Eris, you've really done a lot. Did Eris really love the Crown Prince? Although in the latter half of the novel, Helena had claimed that Eris' emotions weren't love. But both Helena and I don't know Eris. However, if Eris really did love the Crown Prince, I want to respect those emotions. I had loved you. But that is no longer the case. I only brought up the Imperial family because I wanted to point out that this engagement was not formed by my will, but by the will of my father and His Majesty. If you still like to call off the engagement, then, rather than getting angry at me, how about appealing to His Majesty instead? Although, I think that the Emperor will have already caught wind about this. Commotion. Then I will take my leave. Let's return. Sir Kajar is waiting inside the carriage. It's a sunny afternoon. Lady, pay no attention to my cheek. It has nothing to do with Sir Kajar. You are cutting straight to the chase. Why are you here in this carriage? There are things Duke Kajar would like to inquire of Marquis Mizelian regarding the knighting ceremony. They said that I was the only one who could lend a helping hand, so as someone running in. Errand, I thought hitch a ride on your carriage. I am so sick and tired of riding a horse throughout my journey, to the point that I don't even want to see it. If Sir Kajar were to request it, the imperial family would provide a carriage you. For a carriage from the imperial family wouldn't have such a beautiful lady in it though. I guess since Jason is the stereotypical flirtatious warrior. He's a sweet talker. Are you not heading off to your next quest? Since I slayed the dragon who is the mother of nature, I guess I'm hiding in the city for a bit. Although it was something that it wanted, there are many dragons who hate me for it. In the novel, the only reason described that he returned was because he wanted to see Helena. It seems that he had other reasons. When Jason was born, he received an oracle from a high priest stating that he was to become the dragon slayers. Tremble. Clatter. Although the Kajar Duchy was a family known to produce great warriors. Because of that oracle, Jason had to receive harsh training ever since he was young. This novel started from when Jason slayed the dragon and returned to the Imperial Palace. Of course, the reason was so he could to fall in love with the female lead. Look! The white sparrow you like made a nest here. The setting where Helena, who did not see Jason as a tool, brought up to slay dragons, and saw him for who he was instead, made him fall helplessly in love with her. I had thought that this was written just so that Helena would look more popular. But maybe there's a different reason for why Jason was born as the Dragon Slayer. Sir Kajar. Since there's still some time before we arrive, how about sharing more of your story? I'm surprised. I can't believe that Lady Mizelian would want to hear my story. I thought you would have no interest in me. I don't. I just don't like you asking me questions. At the very least, when you are telling a story, you won't be asking me anything. You're so cold-hearted. Well, sure. Regardless of the intentions, I can't deny a lady's request. Where should I start? Since the oracle from my birth was so famous, it even spread outside of the empire. I think should be fine if I skip that part. Indeed, I went through harsh training so that I would be able to slay dragons. I wielded a sword as soon as I was able to walk, and never rested. Although I had once resented my parents, in retrospect, I think my parents had done so to protect me. However, back then, I had no idea. So I thought that maybe I should have just disappeared for everyone else to be happy. Episode 7. I knew that I would kill a dragon, but I didn't know when that would happen. I would have never thought that the dragons, who felt threatened by the oracle, would attack the place I was at. I'm speaking about my family. So I roamed around. It was so that I could become stronger. But now that I think about it, I think there was another reason as well. Crackle. I thought maybe it would be better for me to just die. Jason, no matter where you are, I will always be with you. In the end, both that feeling and I ended up surviving and returning perfectly well. While I was roaming, I became acquainted with many different people. Now, share it. Thank you. It was a precious experience. But surely the most meaningful person I met was. Everyone move. This is the princess carriage. Definitely not. The princess of a neighboring country. The most important acquaintance you had wasn't the princess. That's a surprise. Who does this flirt think he's lying to? It seems rumors of me and the princess have spread all the way to the capital. You did go around making quite the fuss, Sir Kajar. Let's move past that part. The most important acquaintance I met while I was roaming was a dragon. Like an adventurer in some fairy tale, I had to cross marshes and mountains, as well as river and fields to meet it. It was so enormous that I wondered if I would ever meet anything as big as it was. The dragon said that, apparently, it looked bigger to me because of the fear and sense of duty I had. That was when I realized I was fearing my own fate. I wanted to live and run away. The truth was that I was unhappy with this whole situation. Ironically, it was only after I met the dragon that I was able to complain. Maybe it was because I thought that was truly the end. Because there was no way that I could return normally, even if I did win against the dragon. But the dragon's reaction was so much different than what I expected. Warrior, you have finally come. Even though it was only an instant for me, the time I have spent waiting for you was way too long. Did you know I was going to come? As the dragon said, it wasn't actually God who bestowed that oracle. It manipulated the temple so that it could die. In the end, it was basically an oracle the dragon had said itself. While using my life as a sacrificial lamb, the actions I have committed for my death are not something the principle of causation would allow. As nature's light and its greatest gift, I succeeded after working hard. Though of course, I did pay an ample price. Because what I had been staring at all along was not the dragon, but rather the reflection of my own mind, which feared the dragon. Its huge shape soon disappeared, leaving only its heart for me to stab. Step. Gleam. Stab. Finally, after stabbing the dragon's heart, the axis shook. And that was how I took its life. It was a good story, but exactly have sympathy I didn't. Still, a being who manipulated the priest to kill a dragon is quite interesting. What does it mean by the principle of causation does not allow it? For some reason, it feels like it'll become a clue. Do you know who the priest is? And what do you mean by the principle of causation not allowing it? It's Priest Matthias. I heard that he returned to his hometown due to his old age. Regarding that principle, I don't know either. It's only the answer the dragon gave me. There wasn't an explanation given so that I could understand my fate. Well, even if it did explain, whether a mere human would be able to understand is this another thing that's impossible to understand? But if I keep pushing, I might raise suspicion. I see. I should find out the rest on my own. I feel like we've become closer. What? So wouldn't it be all right for us to start speaking less stiffly from now on? Lady Mizelian, Episode 8. Since he likes Helena, is he starting to say things she would say? We aren't that close with each other, nor do we have a relationship where we can be less respectful to each other. He looks like a puppy who just got scolded. Dejected. Do I not care that much because he isn't a real puppy? Rattle. Reach. How unpleasant. Lady Muzelian. What is it? Don't resent those kids too much. Since they've been inside the Imperial Palace their entire lives, they've barely met with anyone else of their age, so they are a bit clumsy. But from what I know, they are past the age of receiving forgiveness for being clumsy. Slap. Father is likely to be in the study, so I will be leaving now. Then, I hope you finish your business well. Yes. Lady Mizelian. My lady, your cheeks. How did this happen? It's fine, Emma. There's no need to overreact. How could you say that it's fine? I said, it's fine. It will be bad if the Marquis was to see this at dinner. let's try to keep it from swelling even more first. Dinner. Yes, it's been a long time since you last dined with the Marquis, right? No matter how accustomed I've become to acting like heiress, I'm still not comfortable with Marquis Mazillion. It's going to be bothersome. Heiress, are you really thinking of not appointing a knight? I think the family's knights are sufficient already. If there are no special reasons, go to the knighting ceremony. Although every year, small families and commoners become knights to raise their status, there are many occasions where their identity brings them down, and they are unable to be chosen. Because they need to maintain good relationships with powerful families, knights are only chosen from those families. However, a knight of noble birth would only prioritize themselves. So you can't have them handle secretive tasks since they will blabber about it. Although there are also numerous cases where the master serves the knight instead, when hierarchy is blurred. That is not the original purpose of a knight. Send one to a place you won't go. Command him to do unspeakable things, someone who will not disclose those things to others. Find someone who will die in your place if your schemes are uncovered, since that is the duty of a knight. It is possible that the heiress who is good at coming up with evil tricks would need such a knight. That is good advice from a marquis who understands his daughter quite well. However, something feels off. It feels as if he is talking to me. Not to heiress, but to me. Since no matter how much I appear so, I'm not the real heiress. Since things from small habits, likes, to taste, everything has changed. There's no way a parent who has watched over heiress her whole life would not be able to recognize this. Should I apologize? Something like I'm sorry for inhabiting your daughter's body. If I tell him the truth, will a marquis chase me out? Will he interrogate me about where the real heiress is? Will I be called a sorceress and face interrogation? I'm more than when afraid I was discovered by Hybris. That's because I feel guilty towards these people. The guilt of stealing her loving family. I miss my dad. What has become of me? Did I die? Am I alive? If I became missing, are my parents looking for me? Will I be able to return? I'm scared. I want to go home. Episode 9. Emma. She was a female servant who had been working at the Mazillion household ever since the lady had been born. I still remember the day I first saw my lady. Ziz. She was so adorable with her fair skin and lightly blushing cheeks. She looks like an angel. It's natural that everyone thought babies were cute. C10H. And just like that, Emma fell in love with her precious lady. Please grow up to be the happiest person in the world, my lady. My lady became more beautiful every day. My lady? Although everyone said that Helena, the maid working at the Imperial Palace, was the most beautiful, I was confident that only those who didn't know my lady would say that. The painter that is to paint your portrait has arrived, my lady. Go quickly. Yes, I will. Black hair like the dark night sky, and skin that sparkles like white snow. If one kept staring into her emerald eyes that were like a forest on a summer day and her rose-colored lips, you'd feel as if you wanted to rip your heart out and give it to her. How can she be so angelic? Because she was the only daughter of a powerful family that led the empire. She was always given the best, but because of that, envious eyes always followed my lady. Is His Highness attending today's banquet as well? Of course, my lady. Did you see the dress Lady Mazillion is wearing? I heard she dared to request the Imperial tailor to sew it for her. She must be delusional and believe that she is already the crown princess, despite simply being a fiancé who has yet to marry into the imperial family. She truly is as arrogant as can be. Wait here for a bit, Emma. My lady. The way of speaking I heard was so petty, I wondered what lowlife could be uttering such words. But it happened to be children of well-known families. Lady Mizelian. To think that you would leisurely gossip inside the sacred palace. How fearless! To slander the fiancé of the crown prince is no different to insulting the imperial family. If the emperor was to find out, I am very curious as to what would happen. I apologize, Lady Mizelian. Please forgive us. My lady did not bother appealing to those who disliked her. Rather, she pretended to be more vicious. Rattle. On the outside, it looked like she was fine. It would be great if she was always happy. She was someone who had the right to be so. Brush. I could have told the Marquis myself. Huh? The son of the Count from this morning. I could have made them unable to open their mouths again. There's no need for you to speak out. I have to act vicious so that all of you won't be disregarded. However, we are different from you and are of lowly birth, my lady. How naive. People like to shift the blame meant for me on all of you, who are servants, and torment you for it. And say like master, like servant. I can't stand to watch that. All of you should be walking around with your heads up. When my lady was officially recognized as a candidate for becoming the crown princess fiancé, she began learning the imperial palace's etiquette and practical affairs. Because of that, my lady barely got any time to sleep and had to frequently visit the imperial palace. Welcome back, my lady. I will quickly prepare the bathwater. I'm tired. I'll just sleep. Although rumors spread all throughout the empire that the crown prince despised my lady, she never reacted to any of it. Even I didn't comfort my lady, since that was something that would hurt my lady's pride. My lady was slowly melting away. Emma, are you all done with organizing the winter blankets? I'll be done after beating this blanket. I'll be back soon. It was a coincidence that I ran into my lady. Huh? She hadn't cried at all during all this. Never. Even when people pointed their fingers at her, calling her evil. My lady. My lady. The wind is cold. How about getting up? My lady. Is love that important? Huh? Can one become empress just by smiling and having the crown prince love her? That position isn't one where someone can reach just out of love. His Highness did not recognize my lady for her efforts. The empress is someone who supports the emperor. That's what I had learned. And I've worked so hard. It's all right if he doesn't love me, but he could at least acknowledge me. That child only knew how to laugh, and yet everyone loved her. Ah! Emma thought about how great it would be if she was a sorceress herself. If only she could summon a thunderstorm right now to hide Eris' tears. My apologies, my lady. It would have been great if I could grant you your wish. And in that moment, all Emma could do was pray. My wish. But at that time, Eris, yes, wished that she could disappear from this world. It would be nice if my wish came true. Sometimes, miracles come true in the most unfortunate ways. It was like that on that day too. Episode 10. My lady stopped tapping her fourth finger when she pondered over things. Even her habit of drinking 1 cup of water in the morning, and her habit of biting the ends of her nails disappeared. My lady. Huh? What? Even her way of speech. Would you perhaps like spicy food today? I would be grateful if you made some. Grateful? My lady had never used such words with those of a lower standing. I'm suddenly so hungry. the different style of speech, way of walking, habits. It was not the lady that I knew. Who is this? If I asked that, people would think I was crazy and I would have been chased out. Where exactly has my lady gone? My lady, do you remember when you were 6 and fell over when you first learned horseback riding? Back then, didn't the Crown Prince help you back up? Wasn't it when I was 15 and not when I was 6? Ah, yes. It was when you were 15, right? Rather than just a memory loss, only the minor habits have changed. My lady still remembers important facts. Stop with the idle talk, Emma. Yes, my lady? The most suspicious part was that she pretended to be normal. What if my lady had her body stolen by an evil sorcerer? She would ask for help from those around her. Ah, no. What should I do for my lady? My lady, where are you heading to in the middle of the night? It's dangerous because it's so dark. In retrospect, it seems that there have been many accidents happening to my lady lately. Oh my lady. Doctor, please save my lady. What if those weren't accidents? An odd person stabbed her and ran away. Ugh! No! I saw her come this way. Where did she go? My lady. I can't lose her. My lady? Hand. My lady? My lady. Why have you come out? It's dangerous, so let's return now. I want to go home. Yes, let's go back to the house together. I want to go home. Mom. Sleepwalking? My lady's mother is. The lady is. I want to. Eat Mom's kimchi fried rice. That was when Emma realized. Mom? This girl was not her lady heiress, who was sincere, proud, and lovely. She was just a pitiful soul that was stumbling through an unwanted dream. Send me home. I acknowledged this way too late. Please, my lady. It's all right. I will do whatever I can to help. It'll be all right. My lady heiress. I'll be by your side. There is something I want to ask. In this world, can nothing? Was there nothing that could hold my lady back? Episode 11. No matter how I see it, it seems like the servants of this household are all afraid it. We'll starve of hunger. Now, my lady, say ah. Hurry. It's more delicious when it's warm. Just open your mouth and we'll feed you. For dessert, we prepared the cherry pudding you like, my lady. I don't want to do anything. I just want to rest. The commotion at the Imperial Palace quickly spread all throughout high society and had everyone talking about it. If we are talking about this necklace, we could say that the heavens gave the designer inspiration for Lady Mizellion's necklace. The moment you show up at the banquet with this necklace, everyone will be so surprised and be at a loss for words. Haha! Of course they would be speechless. They'd be celebrating the incident where I got slapped by the Crown Prince. Why is her ladyship being so quiet? If it was the usual her, she would have complained to His Majesty about how wronged she felt. It wouldn't be just that. It would be normal for her to go to Helena's living quarters and make a commotion. Maybe she's feeling unwell. She's been having difficulty finishing her meals recently too. Why would I go find Helena? If I were to pick a bone with someone, I'd find the Crown Prince to beat his head in with a stick, although I'm really eager to do so. Get out now. I shall purchase all the jewelry I saw today, so go receive the payment from downstairs. Thank you. Ah, the beautiful Lady Mizzellion. What is the significance of that one path? for me to keep thinking about family after dining with the Marquis? Is it because his hand size is about the same as my dad's? The relationship between me and my family was nothing special. It wasn't particularly great, but it wasn't bad either. To be frank, I hated every part of my family. That'll be 6,201. Have a good day. Since I was told that we had no money every day, I already gave up on everything that I wanted to do a long time ago. The expectations my parents had for me were burdensome. It felt so unfair. It would have been better if they had shown even an ounce of interest. With the expectations they laid down. I'm back. You're back? Did you eat yet? Ate? I just what I could. Mom, can you make bibimbap noodles today? Bibimbap noodles? I think we ran out of thin noodles though. I'll go buy the ingredients, so just make it. That rascal's not going to be able to eat that many homemade meals once he enters the school to retake exams. I despise my parents for being so boundlessly accommodating my brother. Yes, Mom. This week, I'm busy because of work. Oh, 8. I transferred Dad's birthday present to the bank account, so let me know when you check it. Are you really busy? I was thinking of making your favorite braised spicy chicken that I haven't made in a while. It's because of the new project I'm in charge of. Still, just come back for a bit. Even your father says he misses you. I'll come back when I find the time too. Did I like braised spicy chicken? Mom, it's almost your birthday. Is there anything you would like? No. I had thought that I could see them again whenever I wanted to. That might have been why I decided to act so indifferent, since I knew that my parents would wait for me. Now that I think about it, my brother often acted cutely with my parents. He took care of a lot of household chores as well. If we could meet again, I would try to show some more affection. My lady! You should quickly head to the Imperial Palace. They said the outfits for you and your highness to wear for the night ordination ceremony are complete. Light. I'm so excited. I wonder what color it will be. Since the night ordination ceremony was treated as an important event, it makes sense that they would call for me, the Crown Prince's fiancé. The Crown Prince was not punished even after he slapped my cheek. And of course, he isn't sorry either. Enjoy the trip, my lady. I wonder if this is how a cow taken to the slaughterhouse feels like. Hiya. The weather is good, and everyone looks happy. Why am I the only one who has to endure this? What did I do so wrong that I have to gift clothes to a bastard who slapped me? Stop! What? Did you not hear? Stop the carriage immediately. Creak. Slam. My lady! I need to shake off the nights. Should I just hide like this forever? If I run away forever, wouldn't this world just give up on me? Wouldn't I be able to go home then? Please let me go. Give up on me. The only thing this world needs is Helena, after all. There she is. Grab her ladyship. No. Remove. I don't want to be caught. I don't want to be dragged to the Imperial Palace. Episode 12. I need to find a place to hide. Reach. Grab. Who is that? Stace. Would you like to escape? Huh? Geez, I'm asking you if you want to hide. Yes. I want to escape. Grin. Whistle. Dash. All these kids suddenly. My friends will buy some time for you. Please follow me. Hurry. Yes. Step. Hurry and get in. Huff. Phew. Now, my payment. Did you see how many kids showed up then? Don't try to wave me off with some sweets. Payment. W, wait. Don't tell me. You don't have any money? No purse? Dejected. He looks so disappointed. Even if you get accused of being a thief after being traced down, it has nothing to do with me. Use it well. Beam. Of course, my lady. This is our area of expertise. Eek? Knights? Have I already gotten discovered? You have to hide. Hurry, hurry. To where? Stay there and don't make a sound, all right? You're back? You're back early today. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like it's the Knights. Nothing bad happened, right? Are they blood-related siblings? Looks that are not particularly special. A man who is a typical side character. Who's there? Huh? Who did you bring back? How could I have brought anyone here? Geez, to a house that's filled with dust. He's coming this way. Please just go. Brother, wait. Please come out. Damn it. Why? What's wrong? What? All right. Please take it. Don't give it back. I received it after I saved that girl. It's the truth. That child saved me, so I gave it as a reward. It wasn't stolen. I know. You know nothing good comes out of being entangled with nobles. But don't try resisting. Even if there was a reason, you can't accept something so expensive. It would be even more troubling for me if you do not accept it. The reasons for giving you the earrings includes the price of keeping your lips sealed as well. Episode 13. Although there's no way you would know who I am. Even if you find out later, I'm telling you to keep your mouth shut. This encounter could become a good opportunity. Since I was going to look for the priest called Matthias that Jason had mentioned, I can put in less effort. Additionally, I would like to get a recommendation for a trustworthy information guild. I know of one. Be quiet. He would be troubled, since this is a world where nothing good comes out of commoners entangling themselves with aristocrats. My lady, my sincerest apologies for this child who knows nothing for both airing you. However, we can't afford to give you what you want, my lady. So please just think of us, who are poor and useless as pitiful, and leave this house. Seeing how courteous he is while giving the guest an order to leave, I'm certain that he is a clever man. As expected, I like him. If I head out now, my family would think that you kidnapped me. It won't be just the two of you either. All the children of this village who helped me will also face questioning. Do you really wish for that? But if you listen to my request, I could make the situation look the opposite. Something like having been saved by you all when I almost encountered something dangerous. What will you choose? No matter how I see it, it seems there's only one choice. I need a talented information guild that is very good at keeping secrets. The main qualification is the latter requirement. Don't forget that. Father Senshi of the back alleys is an information trader. He's very sincere and someone who's trustworthy too. All right. Tell him to look for Priest Matthias. What about the commission money? Do you have that much confidence in him for you to ask for payment beforehand? If you can't find him, things will become difficult. It looks like you're a bit dissatisfied. Did you choose us on purpose? No way. Do I look so bored that I would have specifically looked for you all, who I wasn't even? Aware existed on purpose. I really was being chased. Nobility would not give orders to look for someone to people they've met for the first time. No matter how much of an emphasis you put on keeping a secret, there's nothing strange if word gets out. That's why. Do you think I look suspicious? Even when Eris's face is right in front of him, he hasn't moved at all. If I really wanted to, I could have easily had you all killed off in half a day. Do you truly believe that a human would be frightened if a mouse threatened to bite them? All they have to do is to kill that mouse and have everything it said sound like nonsense. Do you disagree? This is a truth that this man is likely very familiar with. That's why he's putting so much effort into getting between me and that kid. It seems like you're scared. Don't worry. As long as you don't disclose this secret, no one will get hurt. You're people. Don't think of us as humans. You see, I'm different from other aristocrats. If I were to give a reason for why I became this cruel, it's because everyone here aren't human to me. They are nothing but fictional existences in a novel. The things that I truly treasure only exist in the original world that I lived in. My family, friends, songs, scenery I liked, I loved. To recover all of that, I am prepared to die. I don't have the spare energy to feel sympathy for those who are fictional. Now, escort me back. It doesn't seem like you have any other pair of shoes. If you give me these, what will you wear? Even so, I can't let a lady walk around barefoot. Then please come out when you are ready. I don't want to head out. But if I continued hiding in this house, I'd be found in less than a day. Moreover, I must go back. Yes, I've already braced myself to die, so what's the big deal about a single slap from the Crown Prince? Why should I be hiding? Isn't it better if I got the Crown Prince killed? I wonder how this world, which forces me to live due to the principle of cause and effect, would react if it lost the male lead? That is something I am looking forward to. Episode 14. What is this? Where were you this whole time? I was feeling cooped up, so I went to clear my head alone. But my lady, you shook off the escort knights. I returned fine, so it's okay, isn't it? I'm tired. I want to rest. Emma, quickly fill the tub. Yes. I must meet Hybris as soon as possible. I need to get as much information about this world as I can. Who are you? What do? Is it not even more strange for a priest to be acquainted with an unmarried heiress? Chocratic lady? You mean? I'm not referring to your identity. It seems that I have misunderstood. I apologize for misspeaking, though it's a little embarrassing to admit. I'm not from this world after lying, but, well, I'll just insist it was because there were a lot of people. Surely a merciful high priest wouldn't ignore a young lamb in trouble? I'll have to visit the Imperial Palace again to see Hybris. They must have added more guards since they're afraid I might run away again. His Majesty is absent due to an inspection today, so His Highness is working in his place. Let us go try on the dress right away, Lady Mizelian. To think His Majesty is not here, although there is nothing to be done since I got the date wrong. Good thing I ran away yesterday. Oh my! Everyone must be envious of His Highness for having such a beautiful bride. Is it uncomfortable any here? No, it isn't. It must be hard for the servants to wash this because the ends are so loose. Who am I worrying for? The finished dress will be sent to the Marquez house by dinner. Don't worry, it'll be ready in time. Good. Now help me change. It's been a while, so I want to take a stroll around the palace. Yes, my lady. Ah, after running barefoot yesterday, it hurts like hell. How can I find Hybris in a place as vast as the Imperial Palace? It would be great if he could just pop up like the Crown Prince or Helena does. He really showed up. Wait! He's too far. If I lose him like this, there's no guarantee when I'll run into him again. I must get a hold of him. Ack. You are. Are you all right? Do I look all right to you? I'm annoyed. Helena wouldn't have to deal with such things. Everyone would find her. Please forgive me for my discourtesy. So this is holy power. How fascinating. It's done. Huh? You'll be fine now. Then farewell. No. Haven't you seen me before? Yes. Back then you asked me who I was, right? Yes, I did. He can't look away from me, but it's not because I'm beautiful. It feels like he's looking at something beyond my appearance. Who do I look like? I cannot see the shape of one's soul. I can see the color. And in this world, there is no one else with the same color as you. I wanted to believe that I was seeing incorrectly. But as expected, I wasn't. Back then, I didn't have time to think so. I could not be honest with you. Yes, as you can see, I come from a different world. Episode 15. Will I be able to return to my original world? My lady, that's. Please tell me for certain. Is there any way? Do you also not know? It's difficult for me to respond. However, from what I'm aware of, there has never been an outsider who has been able to go back alive. It's strange. I was so certain that it would be fine if I died, but that's not the case. Ha ha ha. There must be a way. Like a door to another dimension or something. My lady, please think. If there's no way for me to go back, then how did I enter this world? Right? There must be a way, and you just don't know. My lady, please help me find it. If you're the high priest, wouldn't you be able to go into the temple and look for relevant information? Then, my lady, please, listen to what I have to say. If you are not someone of this world, this means that the soul that was originally in that body has already disappeared. What? You were able to safely enter this world since this body's soul was already dead, my lady. That is originally the law of life. In other words, if you want to return to your original world, you must kill the soul residing in that world. To be precise, the soul that is associated with your original body. However, my lady, you are here right now. If that's so, your body in that other world is probably just an empty shell right now. No way. It's the truth. Because there is no soul to die in your place in that other world. There is no way for you to return. That's why please accept your fate and live this life in place of that lady's. What? Accept that lady's life? To be able to say that to me, does this man know what Eris's life is like? From the start, Eris never had any kind of life. How many more times will I have to be attacked in the future before this ends? Will there even be an ending? Will I be able to end it before it comes to that? If I have to accept someone else's fate, I would rather become friends with a sorceress and go on adventures than be the crown. Prince's fiancé. No. What? I don't care, even if that's how the law of life works. I will go back, even if I can't go back alive. My lady, you can't do that. Please treasure the life that God has bestowed on you. God. My life was not provided by God, but by my parents. Unless you were conceived by the Holy Spirit, yours was too. So, I hope God blesses you. For now, I'm going to do as I please. Plus, he can't accuse me of blasphemy because I don't belong to this world. At least the Hybris I know wouldn't do that. Even after meeting Hybris, I have only received despair. I have gained nothing. I feel so tired I could die. Why is she acting like this? I'll just ignore her. Hey, what is it? Lady Mizelian, I would like to ask for your forgiveness. What do you mean? For His Highness. Since he slapped Lady Mizelian's cheeks. Did Miss Annabellum slap my cheek? No, you didn't. So there's no need for you to apologize. Even so, you should not feel guilty either. Then I shall get going. It's all right even if you don't forgive me, Lady Mizelian. Even if it wasn't me who slapped Lady Mizelian's cheeks, I'm still guilty of allowing His Highness to act like that. That day, I should have stopped His Highness from slapping you. And I should have also corrected my maid's misunderstanding right away. Instead, I only stood by and watched until Lady Mizelian left. It's clearly my fault. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Episode 16. Righteous. Charming. If only you were a villainess, pretending to be nice. I would be able to dislike you without any reservations. How can it be so smooth and pretty? Huh? You're an imperial palace maid, so how can your hands be prettier than most noble ladies? I know. There's no way Helena has the time to wash dishes, do laundry, and clean, since she's always busy. Helena, because everyone loves her. Have you been well? I got to laugh because you are here, Helena. I should be the one saying how enjoyable I find these meetings with your majesty. Everyone is always calling her over to chat. Helena is just like a classmate I had back in university. She was pretty and friendly and everyone liked her. I liked her too, but I couldn't get close to her. Can't your parents help with such an amount? My family doesn't have the money even with just me. But you are still their daughter. So, try asking them. That girl was nice, but she didn't understand hardship. She didn't even understand that not knowing hardship was a privilege. And that's how she was able to be so naive. Lady Mizelian, I dislike people like you. Someone else is doing Helena's chores even though she's an imperial palace maid. However, they aren't the reason why I dislike her. So there's no need for you to apologize, since I plan to keep disliking you. After I came to this world and became an aristocrat, I realized, I just have a bad personality. As someone who has never disliked anyone in their life, clench. It's fine if you dislike me to your heart's content, Helena. Chirp. Chirp. Stop. No, just a bit more. What do you mean by a bit more? I'm telling you to stop. Eris is already so skinny even without a corset. I must convince them to skip it next time. You are really beautiful, my lady. It's a carriage sent by the Imperial Palace. Today is the knighting ceremony. Although the Marquess told me to appoint a knight, command him to do unspeakable things, someone who will not disclose those things to others. Find someone who will die in your place if your schemes are uncovered. I've already decided to die. I don't want to wreck another person's life. If I appoint a knight and die, they would get blamed for not being able to protect me properly. Clatter. A ceremony for knights to pledge their life to beautiful ladies. I'll just watch for a bit and head back quickly. It's a sunny morning, Your Highness. His face is telling everyone he was dragged here. That rascal would never voluntarily arrive early to wait for me. So the Emperor probably sent him. Today, Lady Mizelian looks especially beautiful. When has she not looked beautiful? She's always been that way. She truly possesses looks befitting the Crown Prince's fiancé. I don't want my morning to start by entering while holding this rascal's hand. Extend. So annoying. People say it's easy to forgive someone handsome, but that doesn't apply to this rascal. Hold it, you piece of shit. Grab. He's doing this on purpose. Step, Your Highness. No matter how much you dislike holding hands with me, you shouldn't act like this. Lift. Is he crazy? What insolence is this? Insolence? When you're the one always scheming, so I'll hold you. It's not like that. Can you please let me down? I'd really like to pull out his hair. No, since you're engaged to the imperial family, let's head in like this. If I struggle, we'll both look bad. His Majesty has ordered me to look after you personally because of whatever you said to him. Why do you have to say that like it's my fault? Based on strong how your reaction is, it's true. Don't blame me for His Majesty not trusting you. Step, step, step. He's twisting things to be my fault again. His father must have given him quite the scolding. Ark. Ah. Your Highness, if you're tired, you should have told me. You shouldn't overexert yourself. No, please forgive me for not noticing and jumping to my own conclusions because I'm so skinny. No way. He got tired even though lady. Mizelian is the skinniest lady in the Empire. Watch what you say. His Highness could just be especially tired today. Where are the servants? Why haven't you fetched a parasol yet? Will you take responsibility for His Highness fainting on such an important day? Here's the parasol. Opio. Since I've already rebelled this much, should I keep going? Your Highness, have you come to your senses a bit? Hi! Episode 17. Smile, Your Highness. His Majesty ordered you to personally take good care of me. My lady, you're crossing the line just because His Majesty overindulges you. Then, please appeal to His Majesty. If you wish to get engaged to Helena Antebellum, you should go and beg to break off the engagement with my wicked and treacherous self. Do I need to go kneel and beg with you? He can't even utter a single word against his father. So why does he always vent his anger out on me? I apologize. However, the pre-ceremony festivity is about to begin. Oh my! At this rate, we might be late. Shall we go? Don't think that you will stay in His Majesty's favor forever. You have a talent for losing even the smallest amount of affection. Are you saying that you have affection for me to lose? Step. I don't. How strange. Even though the pre-ceremony festivity had just ended, I think I'm going to throw up. I need to leave for a bit. Stand. Clack. My insides are already churning because of this corset. Having to deal with the imperial family on top of this is torture. Is there any place I can sit so I can rest? Whack. What's this noise? Smash. Crash. Whack. Push. Damn! Lazy bastard. He's just laying there like a slug. Stand up, you bum. Press. Suiker. Whatever, it's okay to hit these illegitimate children who don't know their place or lack a backbone. Oh, I get it. That man is a commoner who wants to be a knight. In this empire, there are only two methods to raise your status: becoming a knight or becoming a Magitech scholar. In the original novel, this applied to Helena as well. after her family was cleared of the false charges and reinstated as a noble house, only then was she able to marry the crown prince. My goodness. If his clothes got dirty, he might get questioned about what happened, since they placed a cloth over him and beat him up. It looks like they've been harassing him for a long time. Even if I help him now, he'll just receive harsher punishment later. It's not that there's no way to help if I wanted to, but to be honest, it's too much trouble. Hey, stand him up. Prague. He saw me. Do I have to help him? But what if it's useless to interfere? Hesitate. What if he'll think it's just cheap pity from a noble and that I'm being arrogant? If I really wanted to, I could have easily had you all killed off in half a day. All they have to do is to kill that mouse and have everything it said sound like nonsense. To think that the girl who threatened him like that would save him while he is getting harassed. What hypocrisy. There's nothing more insulting to someone than offering unwarranted charity. Fine. Besides, my contract is with that kid anyway, not with that man. Step. The knight ordination ceremony has begun. Noblemen who wish to employ knights of noble birth to build connections see this as a golden opportunity. This time for sure, I'll have to appoint a knight of noble birth. Sir Hans has already promised to be my knight. Damn it, my turn is so late. Everyone is restless that the knight they want will get picked by someone else. Anyway, since I don't have any interest in appointing a knight, I yielded my turn. What's this? The people in front of me appear to be older than the others. Those people are knights that have not received a formal appointment, so their ordination has been postponed. What if their ordination continues to be postponed? The first time might be bad luck. But if they are continuously not chosen, people will think there are other reasons. As time passes, they will age and their stamina will decrease. If they keep holding out and 10 years pass, they will give up on the path of a knight and become a mercenary. In terms of income, a mercenary might actually receive more. But if the person dreams of honor, that will be an unhappy ending. If he becomes a mercenary, will demand for him increase? Wealthy commoners prefer a knight from an impeccable origin rather than a mercenary of uncertain origins. If he is a knight from a poor noble family, then his worth will skyrocket, since they could also raise their status by marrying the knight off to their daughter, or strike a deal with another wealthy commoner with a daughter. However, this is a future that nobles who consider their class more important than death would find appalling. Last time, I was rude, saying romance and the like. Don't think too much about last time. Thank you for your generosity, my lady. But if I could, I will say my thoughts once more. If there is no reason to be afraid, appoint him as a knight. Episode 18. Glance. Gil, my lady's decision may be the saving grace for someone. Even if you were to later dismiss the knight due to being displeased with him, that knight will easily be able to be selected by another. So, they have trained for half of their lives to become a knight. Wouldn't it be a shame if their passion were to fade without even being given a chance? You're begging for my mercy then. Yes, please have mercy. A savior. To save someone means to be responsible for that person. Even more so when you are saving a person rather than a beast off the streets. Point. I shall appoint that knight. Will you swear before God to pledge an oath of obedience and loyalty to me, Lady Eris Mizelian? Even should that road be marked with continuous suffering and hardship, I will gladly follow. No temptations shall force me to submit. I don't believe I saved this man by doing this. Even if I didn't choose him, This man would have waited for many years for his chance to come. However, I owed him a debt of gratitude for a small kindness that could have been ignored. So I'm paying back that debt right now. What is your name, sir? While embarrassing, I do not have a name. I have no skill for naming, though. Anakin. I shall call you Anakin. Suddenly, I remembered a passage that I had forgotten in the novel. Rise. Beside Eris, who was hated by all, there was one person, a Black Knight, who loved her till the end. At an event where all Imperial family members participate, there is no way for the Crown Prince's fiancée to leave without greeting them. I just want to go home. It is a sunny afternoon, Emperor. And to you as well, Empress. Oh, Eris! Your beauty is dazzling today as always. The purple color of the Imperial Palace suits you well. It is thanks to the palace sending such a beautiful hand-sewn dress. Haha, such humility. From what I heard, it seems you are not going to appoint a knight. Was there a reason for your sudden change of heart? When everyone is trying to convince me, is there any reason for me to go against the tide? Ha ha! You have made a wise decision. As I thought, the Empress and Crown Prince consider me unpleasant. This is your chance, Your Highness. Hurry and petition to break our engagement. Glaute. Why you? Even though you understand my intentions. I really can't understand this guy. Would it be alright if I excused myself? I am quite worn out after preparing myself since dawn. Bow! It seems I have been keeping you. Take care of yourself. Thank you for your understanding. First things first, I should remove these heels as soon as I get on the carriage. My feet are about to break. Throb. What are you saying? Huh? Helena, please. Helena and Jason? There was an event like this. In actuality, the knight ordination ceremony was not an important event. What was important was the scene afterwards, in which warrior Jason swears to be Helena's knight. Jason, a knight's pledge can only be done once. So why choose me? I want to choose you, Helena, since it can only be done once. I, Jason Kajar, swear before God an oath of obedience and loyalty to Helena Antebellum. Even should that road be marked with continuous suffering and hardship, I will gladly follow. And no temptations shall force me to submit. Jason. Helena, I wish to protect you till the end. Please give me permission to do so. It's a tear-jerking scene of pure love. Slide. If only the Crown Prince weren't watching, it would have been perfect. This will be hard for you to believe. Since the girl you love received a confession from your friend, using his ordainment as pretext. Gus Tist. Could a childhood friend really swear to protect you with a pure heart? Clack. This would be no different than a marriage vow if it was a ring instead of a sword. Helena is so kind, but she is so ignorant of the ways of the world. Cuttle. Surprised. I'm sorry. Am I in your way, Sir Kajar? Episode 19. No. Am I in your way, Sir Kajar? Lady Antebellum. It seems like Her Majesty is looking for you. It's already that late. Thank you for letting me know, Lady Mazellion. By Jason. Posh. Now, the prince is chasing after Helena. Russell. If I hadn't interfered, this annoying love triangle event wouldn't have occurred. Glance. Sir Kajar, it would be in your best interest to be a bit more aware of your surroundings next time. What do you mean? Wait a minute. Isn't Jason a master swordsman? You knew. There was no way he wouldn't have noticed our presence. He did this knowing that the prince and I were watching. Your expression says you do not understand, Lady Mizelian. Where are you touching? Slap. Last time, I told you not to resent them. But now that I think about it, I think you might have misunderstood. That was a warning, Lady Mizelian. Let me be clear this time. A warning, huh? It seems he believes that I got slapped because I tormented Helena that day. Unsurprising, since Eris harassed Helena badly in the original novel. I can understand why he hates her. So why is he dragging his feet? When Eris's death would have already made everyone happy. Then go ahead and stab me. Aren't you holding a sword right now? You can stab me with that. What? Stabs. Stride. Flink. Crab prod. If you are going to give such a warning, you must be prepared to stab and kill your opponent. Who are you? Who are you, huh? Pass. What a novel question. I thought you had no interest in me, Sir Kajar. Quiet. Just as Jason doesn't know Eris, I too don't know much about the Black Knight. The name of Eris's Black Knight doesn't even appear in the novel. Glance. He's depicted as the one always in the shadows, so his face was never even properly described. That man is the only person who stood by Eris, and who came to love her. But the Black Knight met me, not Eris. What if he doesn't fall in love with me because I'm not the real Eris? I can't ignore the chance that I might be betrayed. My head hurts. Why me? Did you have someone else in mind? There was no way I could choose. But you had a choice. I do not think that you, the daughter of Marquis Mizelian and fiancée of the Crown Prince, would have passed on so many nights and chose me with only pure intentions. Stare. I can't imagine this man falling in love with Eris. Correct. I don't know what the family's knight said while I was gone, but forget all of it. It's likely they said I am kind-hearted and that I saved him. But I didn't choose him for such honorable reasons. Command him to do unspeakable things. Someone who will not disclose those things to others. Find someone who will die in your place if your schemes are uncovered. Just give your life to me. Episode 19. Am I in your way, Sir Kajar? No. Lady Antebellum. It seems like Her Majesty is looking for you. It's already that late. Thank you for letting me know, Lady Mizelian. Bye, Jason. Dash. Now the prince is chasing after Helena. Rustles. If I hadn't interfered, this annoying love triangle event wouldn't have occurred. Glance. Sir Kajar, it would be in your best interest to be a bit more aware of your surroundings next time. What do you mean? Wait a minute. Isn't Jason a master swordsman? You knew. There was no way he wouldn't have noticed our presence. He did this knowing that the prince and I were watching. Your expression says you do not understand, Lady Mizelian. Where are you touching? Zog. Last time, I told you not to resent them. But now that I think about it, I think you might have misunderstood. That was a warning, Lady Mizelian. Let me be clear this time. A warning, huh? It seems he believes that I got slapped because I tormented Helena that day. Unsurprising, since Eris harassed Helena badly in the original novel. I can understand why he hates her. So why is he dragging his feet when Eris's death would already made everyone happy? Then go ahead and stab me. Aren't you holding a sword right now? You can stab me with that. Step. What? Stride. Ploosh. Grab. If you are going to give such a warning, you must be prepared to stab and kill your opponent. Who are you? Who are you, huh? Pass. What a novel question. I thought you had no interest in me, Sir Kajar. quiet. Just as Jason doesn't know Eris, I too don't know much about the Black Knights. The name of Eris's Black Knight doesn't even appear in the novel. Glance. He's depicted as the one always in the shadows, so his face was never even properly ascribed. That man is the only person who stood by Eris, and who came to love her. But the Black Knight met me, not Eris. What if he doesn't fall in love with me because I'm not the real Eris? I can't ignore the chance that I might be betrayed. My head hurts. Why me? Did you have someone else in mind? There was no way I could choose. But you had a choice. I do not think that you, the daughter of Marquis Mizelian and fiancée of the Crown Prince, would have passed on so many nights and chose me with only pure intentions. Stare. I can't imagine this man falling in love with Eris. Correct. I don't know what the family's knights said while I was gone, but forget all of it. It's likely they said I am kind-hearted and that I saved him. But I didn't choose him for such honorable reasons. Command him to do unspeakable things. Someone who will not disclose those things to others. Find someone who will die in your place if your schemes are uncovered. Just give your life to me. Because I know your weakness. You can't resist me. I know I can keep you on a tight leash. That's why I chose you. What? It's been a long day. Huh? What's this? Rays? Why is a mirror here? Kaya. Burst. My lady. What is going on? Oh, I just saw a bug. Don't worry about it. Shall I catch it for you? It's all right. You can just go back. Surprised me. How? You must have been quite busy, right? Now that I think about it, she did say to keep the mirror close by at all times. Have you figured something out? My sister said, you can't break the law of causality with a human body. Hey, with a human body? You need to pay a high cost to break the law of causality, but a human's life alone is too cheap. At the very least, the heart of a dragon, the mother of nature, will need to be sacrificed in order to balance the cost. It's similar to the story Jason told me. Have you asked the Grand Temple if there's a way to leave this world? The Grand Temple said that it's only possible if the soul from my world's body dies. So it's theoretically impossible since that body is only an empty shell right now. Oh my! But what about this? If you don't break the law of causality, there might be a way to... Episode 20. The law of causality ensures that life carries out the duty that the world has assigned to it. Life, duty, world, law of causality. It's the same reason why a hero appears during turbulent times. One person is born to save the world, and another is born to live and die, to give the hero the motivation to save it. Because there resembles a world very sophisticated machine. If one component breaks, everything else falls apart. In order to prevent such a thing, the law of causality exists. And there's a high cost in order to break it. What happens when the compulsion of the law of causality ends? One usually dies. Only then will death be allowed. In other words, you can only die if you fulfilled the duties set by the law of causality. Eris has one duty. Clack. To kill Helena. You know it, right? What you need to do. Sight. If I kill Helena, I'll be executed. I can't believe that ultimately I still have to approach death on my own. If I don't break the law of causality, how can you help me? It's only right that if a soul dies here, it's reincarnated in the same world it died. What are you saying? Does this mean I could be reincarnated in this world again? Well, that's the law. But a sorceress twists and breaks the law. With a few sacrifices, I can return you to your original body when you finish your duty here. What sacrifices do you need? Well, I haven't found it yet. Is she joking with me? Sight. Don't be too disappointed. My sisters and I are all diligently looking for it. Then again, there aren't any outsiders in this empire. And Hybris said no one has ever left this world alive. I guess it isn't easy to figure out, even if you're a sorceress. But wasn't the pay a bit small? I'll get paid later. Later? Yes. Didn't you already drink the contract? A contract? I did. A drink? Ah, that unidentified liquid, of course. You shouldn't blindly drink what someone gives you. I don't even know the contents of the contract. This isn't fair. It's not unfair. I have your life in my hands and you have mine in yours, right? So it's a very fair contract. I'll contact you again if I find out something else. This time, try to carry this mirror with you. Got it? Oh, right. If something dangerous happens, please look for a big mirror. Understood? I'm exhausted from taking in too much information at once. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Anakin since I entered the residence. Has he been assigned to a room? Whisper. Anakin, you called for me? Ah, you startled me. How did he hear me? Was he listening to my conversation with Medea? Would you allow me to enter? Huh, sure. Step, one of the greatest virtues of a knight, is to not divulge the secrets of their master. So you're saying you heard everything? Unless you're an artificer, to be able to hear a voice this soft. Are you a master swordsman? Similar. If I'm right, then I'm right. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. What do you mean it's similar? I can sense faint sounds, but my sword skills execution is incomplete. That is why I am not a master swordsman. Right? Well, a half-master. You must have heard my conversation. What do you think? If this man intends to accuse me of talking to a sorceress, I'll have to decide whether to kill him or condemn him for uttering nonsense. Master, you are not from this place, right? If I'm to keep him as a close aide, I've no other choice. That's right. To be exact, it's not Eris, but Mean, who is not from here. Do you want to go back to where you used to live, Master? I do. Can I help you with that? Why is he so calm? Isn't he surprised I'm an outsider? I even went so far as to break a taboo by talking to a sorceress. It seems that you doubt me, because even though I'm saying crazy things, you're not assuming I'm crazy. When you live in the back alleys, it is normal to point fingers at the world and say it is crazy. I can no longer tell what is crazy or not, because that was my daily life. If a sane person enters there, they eventually go crazy in order to survive. Is he truly human? How warm? It does not matter to me who Master is, because my duty is not going to change. What is your duty? Whatever you command. I will obey. If it's this man, I don't think he will neglect his duties due to love. Even if he falls in love with Helena, he'll still be loyal to me. Are you disappointed to hear that the knight you chose says he's crazy? No. I'm very happy about it. I opened my eyes in this world again. Akjak. However, today will be a different day. Jiak. I'm going to Laute. Laute is the largest confectionery in the country. I dressed as a commoner on purpose before going out, so I won't have to worry about being discovered here. You said you wanted to see me? Yes. Go ahead. I found the place where the priest you mentioned lives. Where is it? Finally, I found trace of Priest Methius. Episode 21. Glance. Slide. Voniteo. I'll have to search the map when I return to the mansion. Yes, you have worked hot. Thoughts? toss. No, why did you eat it? I heard that strict confidentiality is the most important thing. I don't even know what's written on it. What if you get sick? I grew up eating food from the ground. It's just a small piece of paper. Here, eat as much as you want. You really mean it. It's okay to eat it all. I ordered it for that reason. Thank you for the food. You should sit down too. No, I said that because it's annoying. You're drawing attention because you're standing. What do you intend to do now? It will take at least 15 days to get from here to there. 15 days. Clack. Eris's coming-of-age ceremony will take place in 15 days. Should I go after the coming-of-age ceremony? Pop. It's the payment I promised. Thank you. Don't even consider stealing it. Instead, take it directly to the informant. I will give you your. Share separately. Did you sell the earrings I gave you last time? No. Why? Because it would be a waste. It was the first time my pay was not taken away. Taken away? Was it you? His father did that. He was addicted to alcohol and gambling. He took away any money that his son made from panhandling. But that trash is gone now. He got drunk, picked a fight, and ended up dead. I don't have any relatives. So I lived with him, and instead of paying rent, I protected him. Then what about now? I'm protecting myself now. But you still have a long way to go before you become of age. Some adults are already plotting to extort me. Chew. It's okay. By this age, all the children in the slums are already independent and earn their own living. It's hard for me to say anything when you put it like that. That person is. What is he doing here? Murmur. Murmur. Isn't that the priest? I shall guide you upstairs. No. We'll eat here. Please prepare it here. Why at this moment of all times? Wister. What's she saying? She said that since she is not a noblewoman, she would be scolded if she goes. Upstairs. This is driving me crazy, seriously. Although a high priest and priest differ even down to their uniforms, Helena hasn't realized yet that Hybris is a high priest. She doesn't even know that only the nobility are permitted to use that luxury dessert stand. Wow! Look at her. It's my first time seeing such sparkling violet eyes. What beautiful silver hair. Who would see the high priest as a clergyman? If it weren't for his clothing, everyone would assume he was a foreign prince. That's right, they'd make an attractive pair. Would you like me to keep you updated on their conversation? Forget it. It's obvious even if you don't listen to it. I guess they keep looking because Hybris is handsome. Don't be bothered by other people's stares. What's wrong with liking cake? Sweet things make people feel good. Since such a pretty girl speaks only positive words, the country must have fallen in love with her as well. Besides, Helena's soul is golden. I can see the color. And in this world, there is no one else with the same color as you. I wonder what the color of my soul is. I should have asked then. Glam. It seems that Hybris knows how to smile like that too. Does the crown prince, who always gazes at me with contempt, or Jason, who puts on a polite smile, smile like that when they're with Helena? Suddenly, I feel helpless. I guess there's no one in this world who would defend me other than Helena. There's one. A person who will be on my side now. Episode 22. The one and only person on my side in this world. Clack. I need to quickly meet her. But Payut. Racha. Pathel. Open the door. Pog. Open the door. Bang. I said open the door now. Master. You told me you'd help me if I was in danger. Clench. I can't breathe. Some days are like that. Days when you suddenly want something you don't usually want. Whether it's cotton candy that you don't even particularly like, or expensive brand items that everyone else in your class has, so you pestered your parents to buy them for you too. Actually, I wanted to receive validation. No matter how useless those things were, Mom and Dad gladly gave it to me as proof of their affections. I want to see my parents who will still be on my side even if I do something detestable. Drip. I wish I had even one person like that in this world too. You're the only one I know who's on my side. Where did you go? Alfroach, do you want to open the door? H. Understood. Step. Please step back for a moment. Slide. Smash. Oh my. Step. Step. What am I supposed to do now that you've cut down the door like that? But the door was locked. I do not know who you are looking for, Master. But I thought it would be better if you sat inside and waited. Did I make an error in judgment? Scrape. It seems he doesn't feel any guilt over breaking the door. Sigh. Everything tormenting me until just now suddenly feels futile. That's right. If the door doesn't open, just break it. Clack. Kiawa. What is this? You came. I mean, where? Did you put the mirror I told you to contact me with, and did you just break down an innocent door? I didn't break it. He did. I broke the door because it was locked. Are you hearing yourself right now? Slap? You need to be scolded. Scolded? Theft. I'll reimburse you for the door, so don't worry. Anyway, what brings you here? I'm in a bad mood. Just say something to make me feel better. You're rather self-centered. So you're going to kick me out. Is it okay if an unrelated person sees this? If you didn't think of him as a part of this, you would have kept him away all costs. Just like the day you first came. Class. Clack. Please follow me. Puzzles. Pour. You drink it first? I don't know what's been mixed in. Yes. What would be a good story? Yes. What about the story of this world? Episode 23. Do you know the difference between Magitech and magic? There's a difference. Magitech is fundamentally close to theology. No, not close to it, but born from theology itself. Theology is often referred to as the study of life and magic as the study of death. But that's a completely wrong analogy. In fact, both life and death fall under theology's supervision. Beyond good, evil, and faith. Theology is linked to the truth that forms the world. Magitech exerts its power fully under that truth, creating new rules using the truth of theology as its foundation. That's Magitech. Oh, you didn't know? Let's say there's a tree. By Re. When struck by lightning, the tree catches fire. It's a natural phenomenon, in other words, truth. One day, mankind, who took that for granted, came to think like this. If we artificially make lightning, wouldn't it be easy to light fires anytime, anywhere? The first Magitech artificer was closer to an inventor. That's why they're called artificers. They discovered that if a formula was established, a corresponding power would emerge from it. Once a formula was made, there was no stopping it after that. They clumped water vapor in the air to cause rain, refracted light to create illusions, and changed the temperature of the atmosphere to generate wind. At first glance, it may seem to create something that didn't exist, but it doesn't. Touching the realm of creation is a violation of the truth, so only God can do it. Countless Magitech artificers tried hard to get closer to God, but all failed. Most were cursed and faced a terrible end. So gradually, the act of violating the truth became taboo. In short, it can be said that theology is the truth that makes up the world, and Magitech establishes the rules under that truth. But magic has very different properties from them. Magic breaks, twists, or ignores all the truths and laws. The reason why I can send you to the original world lies in that same context. It's about twisting the law of life where you must be reborn here, and instead connecting you back to your original world. Of course, we pay a price for it too, although it's kind of incomprehensible from a human perspective. It seems that everything has a price. Can't a man use the same power as a sorceress? You know, like a wizard. Wizard? What an interesting proposition. I should be the one giving you a good time, but on the contrary, you're the one making me laugh. Fufu. You asked us last time if we'd leave behind descendants, right? In the first place, the direction behind the question was wrong. Magic isn't an inherited trait. It's not even an innate talent, like Magitech or theology. If it's neither heredity nor a talent, what the hell is it? We, sorceresses, are a species that evolves when one feels desperate. However, that deep-seated grudge must be strong enough to destroy all the truths intertwined within oneself. If you evolve like that, you'll no longer be God's creation, but a completely distinct being. You'll be free from all the laws of causalities and rules that the world has regulated. Men are beings too fragile to hold such deep-seated grudges. How should I put it? Should I say they've never suffered enough to be desperate? In most civilizations, men are beings who make rules. They don't have to break the rules in the first place. If you're so great, how come people don't know about the existence of sorceresses? Many people would be troubled if others noticed our existence. Mostly those in power. As I just said, it's a structure where it's hard for us to evolve from people with high status. The basis to justify their power, esteemed statuses are bestowed from the heavens, would be shaken, naturally making the sign of the cross. She was perhaps a priestess in the past. Moreover, they would be troubled if people no longer feared them because of our kind. So, they thoroughly covered things up. They simply erased our existence from history. It's also part of that approach to attach the negative word magics to Magitech. There was no magic in the first place. Everything I thought was magic is Magitech. Didn't you say sorceresses were persecuted when we first met? Well, each person has a different standard of persecution. Bugs and rats who invade and then threaten to thrash around even more if you don't give up your home are a grave persecution from our perspective. Hick, I was so scared and sad. Teary. Completely crocodile tears. If they escape from the law of causality, it's understandable that their existence hasn't been revealed in the novel. Jink. Since they're characters that the author, who's practically the god of this novel, didn't establish. Don't worry too much though. Huh? A sorceress can't destroy the world no matter how much power she has. Why not? Don't tell me you thought I was worried about that? The sisters keep each other under control, even in a severe case, like a sorceress with those intentions appearing, they can vote to discuss annihilation. However, it's more often the case that sorceresses tired of living apply to vote for their own annihilation because they want to die. What a shame! An outsider has the qualities to be our sister. If you want to stay here, there'll be more ways to help you. I also think I'd be happier siding with the sorceresses rather than being the crown prince's fiancé. Fufu. That's right. Treating that human man there as a familiar. Forget it. I'm leery of familiars. Just as she said, if. It's a future that won't come true. We talked for a long time about possibilities after that. A future that will never come. But it makes me smile just by imagining it. Episode 24. I think about it often, too. About the future, which will not happen to us soon, even if our family did not end and they were thrown in prison. You did not have to do this. They all died. My father, your cousin, they all died. And all of this is because of the despicable Miseran family that befell my husband. Mom, don't cry. Everything will be fine. Helena. If you're low in status and beautiful, your pate is pierced. My mother picked it up the several times let it knife it go and tried to cut my neck, but she couldn't bring it into practice. Helena, I'm sorry, my little girl. And then she was just crying. It's okay, Mom. I wouldn't blame my mother for killing me. I would be grateful. My mother's debt to me, rather, it made my heart heavy. Beneath. I cannot provide you with anything, but that I will protect you, no matter how difficult it is for you to smile. Yes. Keep this in your mind. This is you. Only way off. Salvaton. Hey, any one of you can help. Me wash this. Sheet. All the palace maids did not deal with me. In those moments, wished that stone that did feel. But what would they do other than this? I am a noble girl whose title was taken and became a commoner. No noble maid would like to talk to me or engage with me. I'll do it myself. Antebellum. Oh yes. The Empress is looking for you night now. Can't I go? After I'm done. Washing? How dare you? Make her want? The Empress is looking for you night now. Can't I go? After I'm done. Washing? How dare you? Make her want. What you are doing is selling you clothes. You have to take this laundry and do it. I apologize. I'll do it. Oh no. Just stop. We'll get into trouble like this. I apologize. I will make sure to buy you some appetizers as compensation. In the past, I insisted that I not go home except when my work is finished, even if you are at all to take a painkiller injection from the world. But this does not eclaw my pride in accomplishing my tasks, but I'll not be able to do it right now. Don't send it late. And after I heard witnessed a maid being reprimanded. I apologize. I did not expect that you would be. reprimanded by Crown Prince. Helena, you are in a position where you can serve her and do not dispute that. Orders from now on. It would have been fair if I had told you from the beginning. I had no choice but to refuse. If I did not go to the Empire and accept it, something will happen that I could not beat them. Consensus. And if I hasn't to tell them, he will have a maid who has the effect of doing my business. Whatever you do, there will be a losing party. This is the reason no one accepts me. No, it is not the sound of my mother's crying. My mother's cry is not like that. Here is a deep sadness. Cry. Ah. It was remarkable. Episode 25. Eris, Miss Mizeren, had hated me since the first day that we met. Ah, what's wrong? Helena, are you sick? Ah. What's wrong? Are you making these sounds during meal? You were kicking me under the table. It were strange for being step on my feet like this. You were always happy when you pushing me in problems. And because I'm a commoner, I can't stand up to her. Iris's victory has gotten fiercer with time. The prince invited me to the tea party. Iris and Jackson will be there too. But it seems that Iris didn't like me to enjoying the party. Hey, get me out of here. Never say my name again. Don't you know where your position is? Do you think that you are noble now because your kindness and politeness? But that was Prince's request. How can I refuse? How can you? You need to accept your status and know it. What? Break your foot, for example. Pretend sick. And I will follow if your behavior wasn't done. I'm scared. This place is dark. I want to get out. Please let me go. Helena! Hey, Hansa, I found her. YRR. You here? Helena, are you okay? Hell, who did this to you? I will make him prostrate and apologize. You, Helena. I'm happy. I was so worried about you. A prophetess. Maze. A prophet. Helena. You called me in front of everyone. Remember what I told you? At that moment, I hate you a lot. After that day, I always suffered from shortness. Breath when I was indoors. Why? Do you think I want to do this to you? Eris was a glorified girl. Miss Mazreen, you won the competition. Congratulations. Your meeting was very idyllic. A girl always trying to succeed. Do you gather around here just for a short period? Did Miss Mizeren forget her parents? Oh, Your Highness, Alex didn't have any feeling for her. She is the worst Marquis's daughter. You must know how to deal with. It wasn't easy for me. Your Roy. Highness, the more he did, the more he seemed to whip himself. Maybe that's why I wanted to be the best You know, Eris, if that day I hadn't been called by the Empress and Alex, if I hadn't seen, hated you, I've been hiding you from others. I was victim. I couldn't think of you any other's way. Helena, Alex, hey, I have been waiting for you. Ah, yes. Yes. Stay in your place? I will. Come to you. And now, I can't let Alex see Eris. If he saw her crying, she would. I was worried for you to lost the road. How can't I lost my road? Hello again? Your Highness. Eris, Miss, Antebellum is with you, I see. It been a while, I've seen. Helena, since the weather is nice, why don't we take a walk? Together? Why do you need to do this? Eris, I will never be able to understand you. Yes, let's take a walk. But on that sunny early summer day, I have decided that I will forgive her no matter what she did to me. Episode 26. A few days have passed since I received the whereabouts of Priest Matthias. Pred. It's far. If I could, I'd love nothing better than to go to Vonateo straight away to meet Priest Matthias. But it's way out in the boonies. The Marquis doesn't even have a summer villa there. Thus, I can't even use going out for a change of scenery as an excuse to visit. How can I go to Vonateo without raising suspicion? Step. Are you planning to go on a summer trip? Yes. Now that I think about it, the launching of the Magitrain will be soon. I heard that it is quite fast and a lot of people can ride on it. Magitrain? Yes, it is a train powered by Magitech. Whether to lay down the rails or not, and how expensive its costs maybe have been the talk of the town for a while. In the end, it is said to open at the end of the month. Oh ho! Even so, it's probably slower than a carriage, right? It is much faster than a carriage since a carriage's horses need rest. I assume the train is 3 times faster at the very least. This is it. If I were to use the Magitrain, travel time wouldn't be an issue. I see. It seems I have another task for a Notkin to fulfill. Knock, knock. My lady, the Imperial Palace sent a dressmaker to help with choosing the clothing for your coming-of-age ceremony. It's finally time for the coming-of-age ceremony. Let her in. It probably means an event is starting soon. Today's the day before Eris's coming-of-age ceremony. In this country, you mustn't sleep during the entire day of your coming-of-age ceremony. They say that, on that day, God's blessing is temporarily suspended, and demons will possess your body if you fall asleep. Yeah. I'll spend the night in the Imperial Palace and head to the temple in the morning. After being blessed by the High Priest, I'll re-enter the palace to stay up all night for the banquet. Does the banquet last till morning? Well, isn't that obvious, since you mustn't fall asleep during the day of the coming of age ceremony. I see. What was your coming of age ceremony like? Did you even have one? Yes, since the temple's relief activities include coming of age ceremonies for the children of the slums. So, the ritual is meaningless to the children of the slums, who already started working when they were young. But since the temple hands out food and clothing to those that participate, most children do it. Hey, I don't care about the other children. I want to know your story. Sighs. They woke me up at dawn to eat what could not even be called breakfast and made me pray. They sprinkled and rubbed some holy water on my head, and to make sure I did not fall asleep, they tormented me by hitting the ground with sticks with bells hung on them. There was nothing like a banquet lasting the entire night. If it's the temple in the capital, they should have quite a support fund. It seems someone embezzled it. What was important was that we received food and clothing at the end. Someone thought ahead out of fear that the money would be stolen after being handed out. Even when they gave out items, there were many adults who stole and sold them. What about you? I sold it before it could be taken from me. Smirk. Was there something you wanted so much that you sold the food and clothing? I wanted a sword. Huh, not one made haphazardly from a branch, but a sword with weight from having a real blade. Slevs. If you want a sword, should I buy you a good one? I thank you for your kindness. Bow. But it is easier to protect someone with a sword that I am accustomed to. If that's how you feel. The servants will most likely come wake me up as soon as the sun rises, so I'll be going to bed right away. As you wish. Clack, clack, clack. 3 steps behind. It seems this is the distance he always maintains for everyone he escorts. Steps? It's perfect. In the Empire, everyone wears a veil during their coming-of-age ceremony. They say it's to make sure the sins within the flesh cannot escape or something like that. The high priest pours holy water over it to cleanse away the sin. Pour. It feels uncomfortable. Damn. Next, he lifts the veil, and for one's life to not be tinged with sin. Apply smear to both eyelids and to the lips while giving his blessing, and then it's over. Drop, drop. Why is he just staring at me? He hasn't even brought out the mirror yet. Rob. Whistler. High Priest, you forgot the mirror. Ah. Clink. This shouldn't be the first time he's done this, so why is he being like that? Now just the lips. Hurry up and finish it already. Huh? Episode 27. How annoying. He's taking way too long. Come on. It's done, right? Yes. Anakin, let's go. We don't have time to waste it. Drop. It can't be. Step. To be over as soon as possible. It's Helena. She has no idea what she's getting herself into. Well, you have to get brutally beaten to open your eyes. It's not like I can tell her anyway. We are waiting for you, my lady. Since when did you come? I guess this is not the time to worry about someone else. I will wait here until the banquet has concluded. Wait, hold up. Anna, please come over here, my lady. We don't have much time. We even learned how to lace a corset for this day of yours. I don't like corsets. It can't be helped even if you dislike it. Seriously, you are gorgeous, my lady. Hurry up and bring over the mirror. Her ladyship is waiting. Why are they making a fuss over me? At least the corset was omitted thanks to my protest. Wow, I'm breathtakingly gorgeous. I guess it's worth the effort. Although the Crown Prince's eyes are on someone else. If we are done, then let's go. But the Crown Prince is not here yet. He won't be coming, since he's probably escorting Helena. Judging by the expressions of the servants, they must have known something. Bo, I guess I'm going to the ball to see who is behind all of this. Tap, tap. Why is Lady Mizelian walking by herself? Where is His Highness the Crown Prince? Is she going to enter the ball without her fiancé? Stop. Around. Sir Kaijar, can you lead me in? Huh? Teb, isn't she in her right mind? Although it's called the coming of age ceremony, this event is basically the engagement ceremony of the crown prince and heiress. Nonetheless, no knight can refuse a lady's request in her coming of age day. Shall we get in then? The eldest daughter of Mizelian, the fiancée of the crown prince. Lady Mizelian is entering. Holy? So, may I know what happened? Can't you tell just by looking at it? He must have gone to pick up your partner, Sir Kajar. Can't you see that you got stood up? Don't you think he's a bit heartless for stealing his friend's partner? It can't be. Besides, today is your coming of age ceremony. People say love is blind. What makes you so sure about the crown prince is being with Helena? What a nuisance. The Lord of Eastern Kendall, the guardian of Kalen River, and the Lord of Rimbad, Marquis Mizelian, is entering. My daughter. What is going on? Gritting. The heart of the nation, the glory of the empire. Thump. Guardian of the faith and the Lord of this kingdom. His Majesty, the Emperor, and Her Majesty, the Empress. Heiress, you're gorgeous. Your beauty blinds me. Good evening, Your Majesty, the Emperor, and Your Majesty, the Empress. It's an honor for me to be appointed to this position by Your Majesty. From now on, instead of caring about my appearance, I will spend effort nurturing my personality. My focus will be loyalty rather than frivolous vanity. What you just said has proved your personal growth. However, why is it empty next to you? Where is Alec? Smile. Greeting. The Lord of Marinello, the Knight of Imperial Family, His Highness the Crown Prince. Smirk. And Lady H. Helena Antebellum. This is the calm. Before the storm. The Crown Prince Alec is attending the ball with another girl in his fiancée's coming-of-age ceremony. Moreover, that girl is wearing the exact same dress as the Crown Prince's fiancé. Episode 28. Well, I must say, the female protagonist is indeed unsurpassable. The Aries I saw in the mirror is a surreal beauty, but she just can't compare with Helena. She finally realized we are wearing the same dress. Please. Huh? Please let me change into another dress. I'm begging you. You must be more daring, Helena. If I were you, I would get changed, Lady Antebellum. Helena. Thud, thud. Mizelian. The Crown Prince, what is this? Your Majesty. I know you have a lot to say this instant, but I would like to have a private dialogue with His Highness first. May I have your permission? You have my consent. The dress Helena is wearing is the reserve for my dress, in case it gets any damage. It's impossible for the Crown Prince to take it from the madam. Thus, the Empress is certainly involved. How Helena got treated demonstrates how outrageous the bias against Eris is. Your Highness, let's talk for a bit. So, do you hate me? What? Step? You hate me, don't you? Whatever it is, you want me to suffer agony and loneliness, right? Step? Waver. Hence, the first thing you do when entering the ball is not looking for His Majesty, but to check my response. You want to behold my tortured expression. You. This is what I have to say, Your Highness. I always think it would be much better if I die. Accordingly, please stop making every effort to mortify me. You would only make a fool out of yourself in doing so. Step. This bastard should have chased after Helena. Sir Kajar, are you leaving Lady Antebellum alone? I heard that although the Crown Prince has stolen a march on you, you didn't invite her. You ought to take full responsibility for it. Get out of my way. Eris was supposed to be late at the banquet, and she was supposed to make a vicious retaliation after she saw Helena wearing the same dress as her. But by entering the banquet much sooner, I've made some significant changes. The sense where I being the woman wailing with a broken heart, or crying tears of humiliation that a lot of the spectators were waiting to behold, did not happen. Eris, if this novel has a side story, I hope it would be your story. Whether you put your mind into envying Helena or loving the Crown Prince, I want to be compassionate to you. However, even though I'm inhabiting your body, I know nothing about you. And from what I can see, everyone from this world doesn't know you either. Oh, you're back, my dear daughter-in-law. Did the discussion go well? Yes, Your Majesty. I'm sure they are worrying that I will ask to cancel the engagement. Judging by her bright expression, the misunderstanding must have been resolved. The Marquis will never do anything that might harm Eris's reputation. Although today's incident cannot be suppressed, it's not much different from others. Scandals. Since the imperial family allow polygyny, whether Eris is infertile or not, the Crown Prince would still make Helena his concubine. After all, only the Crown Prince can directly ask for the annulment of the engagement. If your child is going to cause trouble, you should settle it properly. And don't forget to leave an escape just in case. My dear. Yes. Do you remember what I told you before? You told me not to be envious. That's right, you are correct. I see that you have raised a gracious daughter, Marquis. You're flattering me. Poor Eris. This world truly doesn't care about you. Even though the incident happened right in the middle of the banquet, they didn't even bring up the annulment of the engagement. Do they really wait until I got cornered before doing anything? I wonder what would happen from now on. Ponder. Since Eris was supposed to be the one who runs out of the ball, not Helena. Now that everything has changed, I'm even more curious about where this is heading. What? Sob. Whoa, what? What is she doing here? I apologize. I truly apologize. I genuinely didn't know anything about the dress and all of this. Sob. Episode 29. I'm truly sorry. Please forgive me. I know I shouldn't cry. I'm so sorry. I will stop right now. The one who brought you to Eris's coming-of-age ceremony, the one who compelled you to wear that dress, didn't even give a single apology to me. Sniffle, as you are the most powerless. Apologizing has become your second nature. I mistakenly thought you would be happy. The mere fact that there are no blemishes on your hands doesn't imply that there are no wounds in your heart. It's all right. Whoosh. Just cry. Helena Antebellum, I still hate you. However, don't worry about it. You can cry if you want to. You will be fine with this one phrase, right? Rustles. Anakin, bring me some wine. Understood. Step. As expected, he's here. Did you take the canapes because you want some? No, I brought them because it appears to me that you haven't eaten anything yet. Should I bring you some more? These are enough. Anyway, why didn't you bring another glass for yourself? I cannot drink while being on duty. Even if you have my permission, I will drink if it's an order. I think this much shouldn't be a problem. I'm the one who decides how much is adequate. I'll keep that in mind. He's so rigid that he took that joke seriously. I was just kidding. You don't have to force yourself if you dislike it. Thank you for being understanding. Tell me your stories, Anakin. Do you want to hear my stories? That's right, any story would do. I'm very curious about you. How you have been living until now. Why you became a knight. If you have any other dreams, then what they would be. I want to know since we are on the same boat anyway. I want to uncover the side stories of this world, those which were never written in the novel. I was an orphan. Whether my parent abandoned me out of their will or they had no other choice but to do that, it doesn't matter. I have no memories of them, nor do I miss them. You don't necessarily have to have parents to be happy. Some families are unhappy because of the parents. I grew up in an orphanage and left when I was old enough to earn more than being a beggar. After that, I encountered the kid you have met before. Now that you mention it, I don't know his name yet. What is it? He said he hates his name. I told him I will give him a new name. I'll ask him the next time we meet up. Hey, do you have any dreams other than being a knight? I'm uneducated, so I'm incapable of doing brain work. I barely learned how to write. Hence, I was thinking of becoming a mercenary, but I'm not sure about that since it's not something I'm particularly good at either. I can see where you are coming from. It's certainly difficult for someone like you to make friends with people from gangs. If not for you, I would probably have become a mercenary. If you ask me, you do give off the vibe of a mercenary. Do you think so? Yes. A lone vagabond. A knight who roams and helps people in need for a living. Sometimes the payment is food, other times is accommodation. On rare occasions, it's precious gold. People would pursue him after the work is done, but he never gets caught and would just disappear. He's a solitary knight who walks his own path. The night sky is stunning today. Do you know any constellations? Those are Draco and Ara. Oh, that's Ophilicus, my lady. Tell me more. Also. I wonder what punishment you would be sentenced to if I die and return to my original world. That's Ursa Major. Would you die? What about Helena? And my maids, too. How many innocents must I sacrifice to leave this place? This is bad. I no longer regard him merely as fictional character in a novel anymore. Master? Is there anything wrong? No. It's nothing. It would be better if all of those stars fall and destroy this world. You're going to Randall, right? That's right. I'll take the magic train and take my time to leisurely sightsee the lake before coming back. I used the incident at the coming-of-age ceremony as a pretext to issue this trip. I'm worried that you may find it inconvenient to stay at Randall since the Marquis has no villa there. If you ask me, any place is more comfortable than the Imperial Palace. Taking a stroll along the lake should set your mind at ease. I agree. So this is how it feels like to be a so-called pitiful woman who was heartbroken by her fiancé's despicable deed. Randall, I can be free of Marquis Mazellian supervision since there's no villa of the Marquis. My lady! Yes? Have a nice trip. Of course. I will be back, Emma. This girl, she's afraid I would just leave and never come back. You must come back, all right? You must. Don't misunderstand. She merely cares about Eris, not you. Please don't lean out of the train's windows and follow safety precautions. It's packed here since this is the first ride. Did you do as I said? Yes, I have bought tickets for every stop as you ordered. Nice work. With that, even if we are being stalked, they wouldn't be able to track us down easily. Passengers, please get aboard. The train will depart soon. It's here. Master, the train. Let's go. You can go ahead and put the luggage in the luggage compartment. Yes, Master? Lady Mazellian, It's an honor to have you on our train. Your room as prepared with special class seats, Lady Mazillion. This entire compartment is for you to freely use. Thank you for choosing the Magic Railway. They are grateful just because Marquise Mazillion's daughter has chosen to use their service. As long as you get me to my destination safely. Eventually, both you and I, as well as everyone else, will use the magic train instead of carriages. Although I would disappear in the middle of this route. I'm going to fool 3 subjects with this trip. The Imperial family, the Marquis, and Episode 30. Clank. What's wrong? Do you not like the food? You don't have to order my serving. What do you mean by that? Are you telling me to starve my night? No, what I mean is, I'm fine with eating your leftover. I'm used to going hungry for a couple of days anyway. Do I look like some who would feed my servants leftovers? Huh? Stop making a fuss. Just eat up. Yes. Thank you for the meal. He looks skinny and stale. All he has is hard muscles, hence his body feels so lifeless. To be honest, a slim and tall guy is my type. But he's my knight, not my lover, so it'd be better for him to gain some weight. Excuse me, I'd like to have 2 more vanilla ice creams. Your order will be right out. It has been 3 days since the train departed. In other words, now is the ideal time for me to disappear. It's time. Anakin. Yes, master? I'm sure you have seen a lot of 5 prostitutes when you were living in the slum. What do you think about my disguise? Do I resemble them? Excuse my ignorance, but I don't understand the rationale behind this. Do you have to go this far? I have to do this in order to trick them. No one would have thought that Lady Mazillion would dress and act like a prostitute, wouldn't they? I can't dress up as a man since my body would be too obvious. I can't disguise myself as an old lady either, since I don't have the skill. Does the way I look or the way I speak matter? The fact that I'm your master, Eris Mazillion, hasn't changed. Let them be deceived, misled, and left behind. After all, people only believe what they want to believe, rather than what they see. Look closely. Who is the one standing in front of you? The one who bestowed me my name, the master of my sword and my life, Eris Mazillion. Well done. Now stand up. The praise are lying there waiting for me. I'm going to fool 3 subjects with this trip. The Marquis, the Imperial family, and finally, the High Priest Hybris. The spy sent out by the Marquis would already have latched onto me by the time we got to Randall. Thus, before the train arriving at Randall, I'm going to disguise myself as a prostitute who goes after Hybris to get off the train. Anakin is following along with me. Sucks, he is moving on the roofs of the train to avoid getting discovered. This man is an efficient henchman of Marquis Mazillion. Did he recognize me? No, he must just be suspecting. He is, following me. I must stay calm. Anakin, get to the 2nd class compartment. Quickly. It's quite certain that Anakin can hear me. But I can't hear him, so there's no way for me to make sure that he understood the order. He's getting closer and closer. I can't get caught. I need to hide. Anakin? Is somebody following you? Let me handle them. No, that would only exacerbate the situation. Anakin, kiss me now. What? Whatever, be quick. Take it easy. We are just pretending. I can feel him panting for rushing to me. must have mistaken. Is he gone yet? Yes, I heard him walking away. Phew, that was a close one. I apologize for making you kiss me out of nowhere. Did it bother you? Not at all. From now on, if you dislike any of my orders, make sure to refuse. If I ever do something unpleasant to you, don't forgive me. Needless to say, I'm sure Anakin would never turn down my requests. Nonetheless, at least I want him to know that he doesn't need to be understanding to me. I will be carrying out villainous deeds in the future. And eventually, he would have to dirty his hands for someone like me. Lady Mezellian, surprise. Episode 31. You, why are you dressing like that? Are you genuinely more concerned about the way I dress than the reason I'm here? My feet are a little hurt, so please excuse me for sitting down, though I'm about to get off the train. Did you say you're going to get off the train? Are you going to see Priest Methius? Please bring me with you. Is that so? Looks like Anakin will have to run another errand for me. Tell the girl to convey a message to Hybris the High Priest. The content is: the former High Priest Methius is in critical condition. Please pay us a visit as soon as possible. I thought you were going to wrangle Lady Mezellian? It's just my pretext. That's why I'm asking you to help me get out of here by taking me with you. So the reason you dressing up like this is to cut off your trackers. This play could only end with your help, Your Reverence the High Priest. What do you mean by that? The train has arrived at Bonita Station. Passengers may disembark. In order to help me, you'll have to be a dishonorable and womanizer priest. Is that the High Priest? Why is he being with that kind of woman? Maybe because he thinks there are no eyes or ears here. Men are all alike. For a high priest to walk hand in hand with a prostitute, it must be extremely difficult for him. Because of his status, he must always have regard to other people's looks. What are you looking at so intently? No, I wasn't looking at anything. You can speak comfortably with him around. He's my person. Hey, as a foreign soul that has never been seen, you're more stable now. You can see that? It seems like you have finally accepted your life in this world. You're wrong. I'm preparing to completely disappear from here. Lady Mezellian, what do you mean? What? I shouldn't say that because every life is given by God. You don't have the right to tell me what I can't say just because you're the High Priest. The truth is, you don't even care whether their ale Lady Mezellian has died or not, do you? Hybris, the High Priest. In the original story, he was Eris's hidden half-brother. When she had discovered that she has a half-brother, Eris came to ask him for help. But when Eris needed him the most, he turned his back on her. To save his beloved Helena, Hybris took advantage of loneliness. It was an obvious betrayal. You don't have to worry, the day that I'll die is still a long way off. As the saying goes, everyone has their own destined end. Eris's death should be an epic highlight of the story. After all, what the readers of this novel have been waiting for is the tragic demise of the villainess. If this whole world is just a grand play, I wonder what song would be played just before the curtain rings down. Hybris, what is a man who's supposed to be at the capital like you doing here? I'm glad that you are doing well, Priest Methius. It's an honor to meet you, Priest Methius. My apologies for coming here without request an audience in advance. Oh, and you are? You can call me Lady Mezellian, or the Outsider. It's up to your discretion. I don't have to hide, since this man is capable to see my soul anyway. Please come in. It seems like we have a lot to talk about. His living is simple for someone who used to be the high priest. Was that messenger girl sent by you? You've realized that just now? I thought you should already be able to figure it out by the time we met on the train. How could you act so casually after deceiving someone else? How could you be so gullible? I'm worried that someone might set a trap to harm you. I have God protecting me. His eyes averted when he said Metheus was like a father to him. Who could have imagined that this trustworthy man was actually the illegitimate son of Marquis Nizelian? No one could have known that a dancer has entrusted the child of the Marquis to the Grand Temple. Right, Miss Outsider? May I know what has brought an aristocrat like you to this shabby place? I'm afraid this useless man might disappoint you. I believe that couldn't be the case. I have a question that only Priest Metheus can answer. The dragon said to me that it wasn't actually God who bestowed that oracle. It, end quote, manipulated the priest so that it, end quote, could die. In the end, it was basically an oracle the dragon had said itself, while using my life as a sacrificial lamb. What was the scheme of it? End quote, who sacrificed Jason's life? What revelation did the dragon tell to Metheus? I must find them out. Sir Kajar told me that the dragon said fate has changed when it went against the principle of causation by faking an oracle. Did you not notice any difference between that and God's oracles? I didn't. It was long after that time that I shockingly realized something was off. Do you remember the exact content of the oracle? Of course I do. I still remember it as if it was yesterday. The child who was born 9th when the moon set for the 3rd time must pierce the sword in the mad dragon. Only that child has the power to hurt the dragon of light. And the day the light dragon breathes its last, everything would return to how it was supposed to be. How it was supposed to be. I've yet to know what that supposed to be principle is. Technically, I'm just an ignorant and insignificant human. Is there any other oracle? Other oracles. I believe there's none. God doesn't give out any oracles to begin with. I became the high priest as I received. A divine oracle, that's how I had such a mighty status. When I realized what I had heard wasn't an oracle, but just some words said by a dragon. I couldn't tell the truth to anyone. I couldn't give up the status I was holding. I had destroyed a man's life, but in the end, I still couldn't bring myself to reveal the truth. I'm such a despicable coward. Priest. He literally addressed him as priest in Korean. Let's see. Jason's destined fate was becoming the warrior as the author, who is basically the god of this world, assigned him. If that's the how it was supposed to be principle the dragon talked about, then just what did the dragon change about the oracle that made it different from the original? Were there even any changes at all? Could it be that the dragon lied to Jason? No! That shouldn't be the case. Since Jason had actually killed the dragon, what if the original oracle wasn't about the light dragon, but another dragon, quote, it's only written in the novel that warrior Jason killed the dragon, end quote. There was no specification of the light dragon, end quote. Then the only reason the dragon altered the oracle was to make Jason kill it. I wonder, are dragons not able to take their own lives? What a strange question you have there. Have you ever seen Mother Nature trying to suicide? Dragons are supreme beings chosen by God. Their existence or nature itself. They would only thrive with time. Dragons do eventually die when their lifespan has run out. However, mere humans like us could never dare to guess their life expectancy. We are just mayflies who don't even know how long we could live. Just as I thought. Dragons can't die at their own will. Tremble. Just like me. Erg. My lady. Bam! Thump. Thump. Blah. hand. Did you bring a mirror with you? Yes. Should I hand it to you? Yeah, I need to talk to the witch. Let's get in the forest. This is far enough. There shouldn't be anyone here. Media, I have something to ask you. Show up for me. I wonder what it is. You even prepared a mirror. Did the light dragon change the oracle to make Jason kill it? You sure have the talent to always surprise me. Jason's fate was to kill a dragon and quote anyway. Certain. That's right. Because that dragon was just like you. It's an outsider. An outsider who transmigrated in a dragon. At first, he was very content with his new life. He became the most powerful being that no one can defeat. Not only had he helped humans to build their kingdom, he had also enjoyed a meaningful life. That soul had fallen deeply in love with a dragon. They even tried to lay an egg and incubate it. But the happiness he thought was eternal had one day gone. He was tormented by agony for so long that he had gradually gone mad. After he became the light dragon and quote, he found the witches. Do you want us to kill you? Of course, we have the ability to do that. It's just that the consequences would be very troublesome. Circe, the second oldest witch among us, had made a deal with the light dragon. I can't do it myself, however. I can tell you how you can achieve your death. What are you going to give me in exchange? The light dragon had accepted the price. A warrior who is destined to kill the dragon is going to be born. Light dragon, steal that fate. The day the warrior killed the light dragon, the predestination of this world had been disturbed. That day, a certain pitiful dragon had lost its only destined chance to die with its lover. The dragon who had its death stolen from it fell in despair. It struggled to find a way that can bring its fate back, and so it had decided to break the principle of causation and offered its heart as the sacrifice to reinstate its fate. If only I can fulfill your wish, my lady. It was at that moment it heard the wishes of two girls. In a sense, it was a miracle, but in another sense, it was a misfortune. Or perhaps it was both. Episode 33. That day, a certain pitiful dragon had lost its only destined chance to die with its lover. The dragon who had its death stolen from it fell in despair. It struggled to find a way that can bring its fate back. The girl prayed for the wish of the other girl to come true. The other girl wished she could disappear from this world. And so the dragon made their wishes come true. The girl's soul had disappeared along with the dragon's heart. And at that instant, this world's principle of causation found a new soul. The new soul which was transmigrated into that girl's empty body was you. Why me? Answer me. Why did it have to be me? There have always been a lot of other people who wish to disappear from their world like her. Why me out of all people? Why? Just tell me why. Why? Tremble. Throw. Splash. My head hurts so bad. Rustle. This man had been eavesdropping on you. What should I do? Should I kill him? You have been in collusion with a witch. You've been aware that's treason, haven't you? Stand up. For people of your country, this indeed treason. But I was an outsider in the first place. Do you think this means anything to me? You're just a freak inside Lady Mizellion's body, a criminal. So what? What do you mean? Are you going to turn me into the Grand Temple? Fine by me. That's exactly what I want. This body can't die from stabbing, but who knows? it might be able to die from incineration. Hurry up and turn me in. Lady Mizelian. Anakin, release High Priest Hybris, so he can go and turn me into the Grand Temple. Drop. Shilling. On second thought, I don't think you'll have to waste your effort turning me in, because you have the authority to execute me right here and now. Kill me with that sword. I'm a witch's accomplice, which should make me also a witch. In the original story, he used this exact authority of his to threaten Eris, despite knowing for sure that Eris wasn't a witch. And even after he discovered that Eris was his sister, he still insulted her for having dirty blood. But it seems like you're feeling pity for me right now. Is it because I haven't turned into the malicious woman, and quote, that hurt your Helena? You're so immature. Steps, High Priest. If you don't have the intention to take my life right now, then I hope you can continue to pretend you don't know anything about me. Both me being an outsider and me colluding with a witch. Lady Mizelian, I'm going to die anyway, but I promise I won't die before your eyes. Why are you talking to me like this? Listen, I'm not saying this out of fear. I truly grieve for your sorrow. What is the right thing for me to do? I know you're angry and I'm begging for your forgiveness. So please, tell this clown is.so inconsistent. He's giving me a headache translating his words. Please don't die. Reach. Don't pity me. It's annoying. Swing. Whack. Thump. Move this man to that shed and then we'll be leaving. We are going to visit Randall briefly before coming back to the capital. Did you finish all of your affairs here in Bonita? I heard what I needed. We must leave before raising bigger suspicion. Then I'll go prepare a carriage. Please wait here for me. Yes. I'll come back as fast as I can. Step. Ripple. I need to revise the novel's plot and development in order to deal with what is going to happen. I hate doing all of this. Well, everything would be in vain anyway. From now on, I'll replace Eris, end quote, and live as a puppet. Then die at the day the principle of causation has sealed for me. At least in my original life, there were things that I could change if I try hard enough. But in this situation, what's the point of trying? You sure are quick, because I was worried about you. You were worried about me? Why? I was afraid you might leave me and just disappear. You were afraid that I might die? I'm very curious about you, Master. What? What life had you lived, and what life do you want to live? I'm curious about that. Yes, I know I'm crossing the line, but I'm scared. I'm scared I won't have the chance to get to know you. Episode 34. This man loves Eris Mizelian. If only I could read him, just like the other male leads. Come here. Pick me up and carry me there. I don't feel like walking. Ba dum. However, his heart doesn't sound like it has been in love yet. This is just kindness, not love. It sounds so soothing. The world I used to live in was a place much more advanced than this empire. Freedom of religion was guaranteed there. And instead of spirits and ghosts, there was something called science. To think they would want to travel to Randall this early in the morning. There wasn't class distinction, so there was neither king nor aristocracy. Once every 5 years, citizens would elect the leader of the country. If there's no class distinction, then how did they differentiate the superiors from the inferiors? Just like in here, they used money to measure. The one with wealth holds the power. In that world, unlike Eris, I was poor and ordinary. Did you have a family? Yes, I had a family of 4, my father, my mother, and my little brother. I used to hate them because they were so messed up. But now, in retrospect, I think we got along quite well. Can I ask you why you dislike them? I thought my parents favor my brother. No, actually, I face discrimination. Maybe my parents don't love me because I'm a bad kid. That's how I blamed myself. Since my family was poor, I was more mature than other kids my age. Perhaps I thought if I was mature, my parents might praise me. But the more I behave maturely, the more they regard it as my duty. Anakin, whether they are nice or not, no child deserves discrimination. I'll never forgive my parents. However, even though I hold a grudge against my parents, I still miss them and long to see them again. I want to have what I've lost back. And if I ever met them again, I would ask them, why did they treat me that way? I see. Aigu, are you newlyweds going for a honeymoon? I shall give you the best room we have then. We're not. Please give her the best room you have. I can have whatever. It's exhausted to be on a carriage for a whole night. Anakin still seems lively though. Come on in. May I take care of your bathwater? Yes. Hey. This is my first time visiting Randall. Do you know any places in town to sightsee? Of course. You know Randall is famous for its lakes, right? Their sceneries are divine, and the water is even deeper than some seas. You can ask the innkeeper to rent a boat, too. Ah, the night market should have opened by now. The scene there is beautiful. Is that so? Night market, huh? Hybris, you're awake. I found you unconscious in front of the door, so I took you in. What happened? High Priest, are you going to turn me into the Grand Temple? Fine by me, that's exactly what I want. Why did every woman that I wished to be with leave me? Before I was born, my mother was a young girl with great potential. She even changed her religion and the god that she worshipped to give birth to me in hardship. In return, she lost everything that she had. Shudder. I told you, don't ever ask me about your father again. If I didn't give birth to you, my life wouldn't have been ruined. Because of you, every single day is a living hell for me. You ruined my entire life. Tremble. It's all my fault. I shouldn't be born into this world. It was all my fault. Sometimes, at night, when I woke up from nightmares, I would touch my mother, who was sound asleep, to check her body's temperature. I was afraid she might actually leave me alone. I didn't want to be a burden to her. I'm going to follow you. I want to be a priest. Among the believers that I've met, you're the sincerest. If you have made your mind, then you're welcome to follow me. Thus, I decided to become a priest. But my mother. Mom! One day before the day I decided to leave, my mother took her own life. If only I was with her that day. If only I was clinging to her just one more time, would everything be different? Dreb, the first moment I saw you. Wyatt, are you all right? If I said you reminded me of my deceased mother, would you believe me? Episode 35. Your shredded soul was just like my mother's soul, which was always bruised and wounded. Please look into it for me. Since you're the High Priest, you can access the documents of the Grand Temple, right? Then, if I said I was as frightened as you back then, would you believe me? You should accept this life and live for that woman. My life was given to me by my parents, not God. Unless you were conceived by Holy Spirits, yours should be the same as well, High Priest. That night, my mother showed up in my dream. She cried and blamed me as she had always done. It was my fault. my fault. On the day to pray for God's grace, her eyes that were shrouded in a torn soul felt like they were a glimpse of early summer sky. They were so gorgeous that they took my breath away. I didn't know why that beauty made me so hesitate. Lady Mizelian, perhaps I wanted to save you. Your foreign soul seems to be a lot more stable now. You can see that? It appears that you finally accepted this life. Well, I need some time for my preparation to disappear. Every time I heard you said that, I was reminded of my mother, who took her own life. Don't worry, it'd still be a long time before I die. It is said that everyone has their own ending. I started to worry that I might not be able to save you too. I prayed to God. This time, please help me take the hands of this woman. What should I do? I'm begging for your forgiveness. So please, are you telling me not to die? Don't pity me. It's disgusting. This time, my prayer didn't get to God. It's more crowded here than I thought. Anakin, aren't you hungry? I'm fine. Anakin, I understand that the more crowded the surrounding is, the warier we should be. But today, we're here to have fun, so just relax. I understand. I'm hungry. Let's grab something to eat first. Excuse me, how much is a sausage? It's only 3 ekram for sausage this big. We have all kinds of flavors, from traditional, cheese, to seasoned. It's hard to choose. Anakin, which one do you want? Goo. You've got yourself a fine young man over there, my lady. Your husband and wife, right? You seem young and a bit awkward together, so you must be newlyweds, huh? No. Yes, we're on our honeymoon. Please don't mind his discourtesy. He's not a rude man. It's just that he's a bit shy in front of strangers. Aigu, bridegroom. Ho, ho. I've seen many newlyweds came here for their honeymoon, but this is the first time I meet such a beautiful wife as this lady. You must have saved the whole nation in your previous life. You two sure are a perfect match. I'm having a blast, so I'll give you a discount. If you bought 2, it'd be just 5 ekrom. Then I'd like to have 1 traditional and 1 seasoned, please. So the seasoned has chili flavor. It's just like my home's flavor that I haven't had for so long. This is so yummy. If only there's beer. This is the first time I saw you having such an appetite for food. Is that so? It's also my first time seeing you being cheerful like this. Kunmang. Buy rum. Here's the special rum that you can only taste in Randall. Tasty guaranteed. Do you know what's even more fun? Rum? May I have everyone's attention, please? The show is about to start. Master, here's the rum you mentioned. Let's drink together. Is there something going on here? Yes, I believe it's a street theater. Today's story is a traumatic tragedy that happened to a family. The father was tricked into doubting his wife and son. In the end, he took his son's life with his own hands. What a miserable story. Whoa, what happened next? He could ask a witch to turn back time. But if he did, he would be executed for treason. I know this story. So it is. The story of the imperial family. Interesting. The Poor Prince. Episode 36. Act 1. How heartless. I've always been honest and live as a slave of this nation. I'm not afraid of death, but I fear that evil will swarm this world. Even though this body is going to be disgracefully damaged, as long as the gods above know the truth, my soul can be dignified. Even though this body is going to be disgracefully damaged, as long as the gods above know the truth, my soul can be dignified. Oh, the brother that didn't even hear my name. Now, all you need to do is protect this nation. I once desired for your throne. One day, my greed would eventually be exposed. Even if I screamed out that I'm innocent, malicious people would pretend as they don't know it. The truth has always been hidden. Nevertheless, I don't have any resentment. Father, if you wish me to take my own life. In reality, Electo's brother didn't take his own life. Apparently, he was executed. That makes sense. If they told it exactly the same, this would no longer be just a story anymore. No, my son. My dear son. I know you're innocent more than anyone. Run now. Please put that dagger down and run. Even if we can't see each other anymore being alive. Isn't it better than being separated by the river of death? No matter where you are, as long as we are under the same moon, we are together. Isn't that true? Please stop. Doing that means you hurt your mother. Mother, please don't waste your tears on this son who couldn't even prove his innocence. Ah, M son, my dear son. Vengeance. Act 2. I cherished you more than any treasure in the world, yet you pay me back with resentment. You're hiding a malicious snake inside of you, waiting to take my life. I've absolutely never had such intention. Just who put those deceitful thoughts in your mind? It was you, Aigu. You evil murderer. You're nothing more than a filthy thief. Your Majesty, these are the evidence of the Empress and the Prince's conspiracy. They bought soldiers and released many bills of exchange. There are also witnesses. How dare you? Father, don't fall into his trap. I never have the intention to betray you. If I'm lying, gods will make. Lock the prince up in the tower and don't let him drink any water. Father, the Empress. She's pregnant with a prince. Let her have her redemption for some time. Yes, Your Majesty. There's no other choice. Act 3. How unfortunate. Many people are suffering from cold and hunger. We can get by some more time with the distributed food, but this isn't the solution. Mother, I'm more worried about the children. If they are properly educated, they could get out of this karmic poverty. But the parents all force their children to beg. Anakin's situation was the same. Your Highness, a part of the relief project in this area was to build a school and a kindergarten. However, it has failed due to a lack of funding. Count, I wonder if the Empress and the Prince can give out some of the royal fund. If we had the money to hire workers, the schools would be built immediately. That's great. I give you the bill of exchange the moment I got back to the palace. Please use it generously. It's the money of the citizens. We are just giving them back. Since the Count knows about these affairs more than us, we'll entrust this to you. Please tell me if you need anything. Yes, Your Highness. There's no other choice. I should probably hire a cheap technician. Who knows? I might need to use lightning. Act 4. The prince is ascetic and righteous. He shows a strong will to strengthen the monarchy. Right now, he's just the prince, so he can't even take our lives as he wishes. However, the day he became the emperor, our fate would be even darker than clouds in the night sky. What should we do then? We must kill him, of course. In case we couldn't make him be on our side. Kill the prince. Are you talking about assassination? If we do that ourselves, we can be charged with treason. Therefore, in order for there to be no consequences, we have to make the emperor ends his own son. The empress and the prince care a lot about helping the poor. If we ask for money to aid the people, they would readily give us bills of exchange. We will use that money to buy soldiers and slander them for conspiracy. That's right. The emperor is cruel, even if it's his beloved son. If he threatens his life, he will kill him without hesitation. We should make it look like the loyal officials that we dislike are also involved in this. Let's do that. Act 5. Today is such a beautiful sunny day. It's rare for the weather to be as nice as today. It seems as if God is giving his blessing to our family meal. Today is such a nice day that I shouldn't leave out the good news. What is it that makes even a person as generous as you hesitate? Tell me. In here is the little brother of the prince. Ah, my love. My empress. So under this heavy garment is a child more beautiful than that sky. The doctors definitely got me. I was completely clueless. I asked them to keep it a secret, since I wanted to tell you personally. This is such great news, Mother. Just in time, the sun is beaming down rays of light, as if it's congratulating us. Let's hold hands and live a life full of faith for each other. All right, we shall make a sworn oath under this sun. Such a delightful day. The most beautiful day. Anakin, if the world that you were living in was just a big play, what would you feel? Episode 37. What do you mean by a play? Right. Everything was predetermined, and you can only act in your fixed role. You may not be the protagonist. You may just be a supporting role, or perhaps just an extra. It can't be helped then. Why? Do you not feel frustrated? Well, I'm trying my best to live my life. I think that's enough. Even if you're not the protagonist. Just because you're a minor character. People would mistreat you and show less compassion to you. You're all right with that. A knight isn't someone who's worth others' attention anyways. If I need people's concerns, I would have chosen another occupation. As expected, you don't have any resolve nor goal. You're no fun. Do you think I just simply try to live? Everyone tries their best to live, so I'm not that special. Sorry, you're right. Everyone is trying their best to live. For a moment, I forgot that I shouldn't hinder other people's efforts. Even my effort in trying to return back to my reality is naturally seen as an absurdity by others. Just as light can only shine in the darkness, my effort can only be seen clearly when my death's near. I don't need people to acknowledge my efforts. Huh. It's enough for me as long as you, my master, acknowledge them. Isn't that right? My mind suddenly went blank. I must reply to him. But I was afraid if I did say something, I wouldn't be able to take it back. I'm scared. Anakin. Oh, my lady. You look like that Lady Mizelian, the hot topic of the capital, you know. I heard that a lot. She's famous indeed. Kun. Ho-ho, that's a compliment though. The news about that train has been out. The mysterious disappearance of Lady Mizelian. Is Magic Train truly safe? Most of the current transportations are horse-drawn. However, there's a disadvantage in this as horses need to take breaks after a certain distance. Can the Magic Train return safely to its destination? When there are many questions regarding the mysterious disappearance of the lady, the big picture of the imperial family and the marquis should have been ruined by now. They must be very uneasy at this moment. Good. Anyways, I want to get as much as I can from this area. Anakin, tell the girl of the inn to prepare me a boat. I'll visit the lake. I understood. Should I tell them to prepare some food to eat there? Sounds good. Ah, my lady. Huh? He? I couldn't help it since you're too gorgeous. It's pretty. Here, don't let adults take these from you. Thank you very much. Let's go, Anakin. I've been thinking about it all night, whether to say it or not. It seems to me that telling him is the right thing to do. Anakin, you're a character of a novel that I read. This world is the world inside a book. You're a minor character who's close to Eris, and you love her. A terrifying beauty. I'm scared that I've started to get accustomed to this face. What if, when I come back to my reality, I'll think the face that I see in the mirror is someone else's? Sorry, Anakin. Sorry for taking away the girl you love. I wonder what's the feeling of losing the one you love the most that you don't even know about. I can't even imagine it. I don't really get it. Am I? Fictional. Like a character in a play, perhaps. Why are you so sure about me being in love with her? Because it was written that way. I've read the ending of this story. What if I don't behave as what was written? Even if things didn't go as written, the principle of causality would fix it. I won't die even if you cut my throat, because the time when I die in the story hasn't come yet. You mean, I will eventually fall in love with you at some point? What? I've never thought about this. That it'd been, not Eris. Will you love me too? No. I won't love you, so don't love me as well. I'm afraid I might fall for you. How could such a selfish answer come to my mind? I've resolved to leave this world. This is irresponsible. Anakin, head over there. Come to think of it, I've never tried to drown. You mean the cliff over there? Yes. It seems dangerous. No, it's not. I told you, the principle of causality is always watching us. I once saw in a movie that there are two ways to return back to reality from dreams. One is to die, and the other is to fall in the water. There's nothing to be scared of anyways. Anakin would know when to rescue me if it doesn't work. The sense of sinking feels relieved. That's right. Before I get emotional, I should leave this world as soon as possible. Are you out of your mind? Jason? Episode 38. What is Jason doing here? Let go of me. Where is Anakin? You dare to touch a lady without permission. Does a knight who couldn't even protect the lady he's escorting have any right to say that? Huh? What's with this ambiance? To think that I'll have to return to the capital with such uncertainty. Who would have thought Jason would be there to catch me? Where are you going, Lady Mizelian? Are you running away again? Are you feeling pity for me, Sir Kajar? The whole capital is now in utter chaos because of you, Lady Mizelian. They tried to get as much as possible out of your popularity by advertising the train with your name, but in the end, you've gone missing. Even though I don't have accession, I already had my coming-of-age ceremony. I'm now royalty, am I not? I didn't expect Jason Kajar to be this enthusiastic about finding Eris. I was planning to visit a few souvenir shops before coming back. I'll be back soon. Just wait here, Sir Kajar. I'll go with you. Your knight is busy packing to head back to the capital. I know a shop which sells high-quality gemstones. Let me take you there. Just do whatever you want. Welcome. We are Rolling Stones, a gemstone shop that sells Vivian's tears. Buffed. Mistress, are you looking for a gift? Mistress. Isn't the man next to you your husband? Husband? What? We are not a married couple. I'm here to look for a gift to my entourage. Bring out the decent ones. My apologies. I'll bring the goods out right away. It's hurt that you denied it so blunt. That's not my concern. Anyways, how did you know that I'm here, Sir Kajar? Weren't you expecting to be chased after messing up not just the Marquis household, but the entire capital? You got here later than I expected. Although I didn't think that Sir Kajar would come here himself. I sent out backup to look for you. It has been a while since you last went home. Aren't you going to greet your parents? The Kajar has been holding a banquet for days. Well, talking with elders isn't my favorite. I don't enjoy talking with you as well. Then, should we do something other than talking? You're so rude. You shouldn't be surprised if someone is rude to you when you vulgarly messed with them first. I care about you. Don't care about me. Are acting in a way that gets my attention. Are you saying it's my fault? Yes. So Lady Mazelian, tell me. How can I not care about you? Why are you asking me that? Even I've never cared about myself. Sorry for keeping you waiting. This gemstone is called Vivian's Tear, the Lake Fairy. It's a special type that can only be found in this lake and not anywhere else. Good, I'll take around 5 or 6 of these to make a necklace. I'll go prepare them for you this instant. Are you buying some for Lady Antebellum? Yes, I'm planning to make one myself for her. Don't waste your effort and just buy the one that's already made. It's an insult to the receiver if the product's too shoddy. Well, I just want her to keep the thing that I've touched with my own hands. Erg, this pervert. He's even worse than Hybris. How come none of them are in their right mind? I feel pity for Helena. It's the only one with a different color. That one doesn't sell so well. As you can see, the color is dull and it's quite soft, so there are some scratches. Dull and has scratches because of softness. No one chooses it since it isn't shiny. It's just like me. Mister, add this one to my necklace as well. Make it like this. Yes, but if so, it'd be uncomfortable. It's all right. I have no problems with that. Are you back, Master? Apparently, some bandits are camping in the forest as they heard you are here in this village. Anyways, I'll be driving the carriage on the way back. Anakin, kneel down. Episode 39. All right then. Is it comfortable? Yes. I'm glad you're honest. I made it for inconvenience. You'll think of me whenever you'll feel uncomfortable with your neck. No, I was thinking of something like Jason Ha. Let's go. Do you know what is the ending of the escape love? Between a noble lady and a knight. If this is known to the imperial family and Marquis, your knight is decapitated for enticing the lady. From that day on, you'll be trapped in the palace and will be forced to live until the end. The escape of love is too romantic for your age, Lord. Khazar, can't you see that I just jumped off a cliff? I came to Randall Province just to die. No, be honest, Lady Mazerian. I know that. Doesn't everyone become dizzy who fall in love? If you don't want to believe it, it's fine. Why? Do you really need a reason? What am I missing? I'm going to die because I don't feel sorry for it. Even if this body collapses right now, I won't be disappointed at all. You'll never understand what I want to say. For Jason, who longed for life even when he left the fate to kill a dragon. Lord Khazar, I have no desire like you to meet Helena alive and spend a happy life. So just stop talking nonsense with a little compassion. How does Lady Miserian know the gravity of my heart? I wouldn't be able to say that if it went into my mind and then came out. That's what you do. As you said before, I, after my coming of age ceremony, is nothing more than an imperial family. Lord Khazar, you better refrain from saying that. Is it this carriage? I'm sure. What's wrong? Give us Lady Miserian. I'm sure Lady Miserian is in that carriage. Get out of the way now and I'll spare your life. What nonsense. If you go out right now, we'll leave you. I don't know if I regret it later. I've heard rumors. Rumors that bandits have been set up sites everywhere for Lady Miserian's ransom. Lady Miserian, get on the horse and leave with your knight right now. What? And you? Well, that's all the bandits we're going to face. Then we've to kill them. All and then only we can leave together. But I don't think that's the case. Lady Miserian's accusation and punishments will be lessened back to the capital, so don't worry too much. But Lord Khazar, grab my hand. Master. No, but wait. Relax and lean your back against my chest so that it won't be uncomfortable. Oh yeah. How far is the capital? We have to go for another 2 days. By the time we'll get there, my butt will be gone. Shall we stop by the village and get some cushions? No, it's fine. Then can I tell you something? If you don't like it, you do? No, it's good. What kind of story will you tell me? Is it your story? My story won't be interesting. I've lived an ordinary life. Not every life has to be dramatic. If I have to tell you my story, I'd like to tell you my story of the present. I don't want to put meaning in the past. Don't even ask what I'm going to do in future. I'm brainy and cunning, so I can only do one thing at a time. And what are you doing now? Now, I'm trying to help my master go back. As expected, I like this person. No matter how hard I am, the only one on my side who doesn't blame me for being selfish. My dearest, I will probably remember you for a long time after I return to the original world. So you are as good as I am for as long as I can remember. I want you to remember me. Miss Eris, where on earth have you been all this time? How can you disappear like that? You don't know how worried I was. I bought you a present. So everyone, please calm down, Eris. Come to my room and don't let anyone in until I allow. Why did you call me? Why did you do that? Episode 40. Don't think that you can avoid my eyes. I don't know what you're talking about. Did you not know the reason I told you to pick a knight? It's to avoid people's attention. By letting that person do the dirty works in your stead. You're saying ridiculous things, Father. I'm the one who chose Anakin to be my knight, not you. You? I'll confirm this while we're at it. Since he's the first one to have his eyes on me. Yes, it's me. I'm not your daughter. You know that, don't you? If you already know that, then there's no need for us to pretend anymore. Clench you dare. Let me tell you this, if you don't want to die, you better not try to control me using those trite threats. I want to die badly anyways. So there's such an insolent and brusque thing. Inside my daughter. Stuffed. Haha. Are you laughing? I am. Isn't it ridiculous? You didn't truly care about your daughter anyways. If the Marquis truly loved Eris, he wouldn't have made the mistake of overindulging. His daughter unconditionally liked that. The Marquis gave Eris anything she wanted. More precisely, he made Eris want it to become something beneficial to him. If he truly loved her, He should cancel the engagement a long time ago. But because of power, you were the one who turned a blind eye to what was happening. You're someone who's perceptive enough to notice that your daughter has changed, yet you genuinely couldn't tell she was crumbling inside because of the crown prince. Shut up. I loved her. I just wanted her to get the best status she could. Thunk having a high status doesn't mean happiness. Look at the people of high status around you. Look at those faces of the imperial family. Do they look genuinely happy? Does the subject to that accusation have anything to say? What do you want? If I tell you, will you help me? All right, I already have a better helper than you. Depends. If he knows about my to-die plan, there's no way the Marquis is going to help me. He must be anxious now that he knows I am not heiress. Threatening is of no use. Negotiating doesn't work either. To deal with the Marquis, it's a shame that I have to throw away myself, but keeping it would be threatening. You. Who is this? I told everyone not to disturb. My lord, someone from the palace came. They were sent by the Empress. May I let them in? The Clatter Empress. Her Majesty the Empress has something to say, so she sent me to escort Lady Mazelian there. Yes, the carriage is ready. Now? I don't dare to make the Empress wait. Bo, so I'll be leaving now. All right. Staring me with those eyes. I'm the one who's in control of this relationship anyways. Thud. The tea is black. Clatter what? Are you afraid I might have put poison in it? How could I dare think such a thing? It's a bit embarrassing, but I can't drink hot beverages. So I'm waiting for it to cool down. The Empress isn't so foolish that she would make me drink poisonous tea herself. I thought you always stay inside and rarely go out. Are you not a child like that? Getting jealous if you're not the center of attention. I'm a bit slow, so I couldn't understand your words. Bio-yi smile. If it's not a discourtesy to ask, could you please deliberate it for me? Smile at the coming of age ceremony. You already knew I'd give that child your dress beforehand, didn't you? I didn't expect the culprit to be so open about it. You know that Madame always prepares a spare dress just in case. How could Lady Antebellum possibly got her hand on the dress if it wasn't because of the Empress's premeditation? Did I get it right? I was just guessing. I didn't know Lady Mazelian has more potential to be a detective than a crown princess. You are right. I told Madame to give me that dress, and I changed it with the dress that Sir Kejar sent Helena. Why did you do that to me? Because I hate you, Heiress Mazelian. You're too malicious and too heartless to become the crown princess. If the Marquis Mazelian family becomes the imperial in-laws, how much more arrogant will they be? That's why you chose Lady Antebellum, a commoner from a treacherous family. Even though she knows nothing about being an empress since she's been a maid her whole life. That child doesn't come with an in-laws family. She's also kind and gentle, so she'll be obedient to the royalty. Her beauty has won the crown prince's heart, so there's nothing to worry about a descendant. She can learn how to be an empress. That means you're turning her into a puppet, not a daughter-in-law. She and those bastards are the same. None of them regard Helena as a human. Lady Mazelian, let's be honest with each other. You may resent me for humiliating you. I don't care about that. No matter how you think of me, I'll only grow to hate you more. Heiress, I want to kill you. I wish you die in the most miserable way possible. Even though you're not the one who killed my son, you're the most precious thing among what the Marquis has. After losing her child, I wonder if the Empress screamed out loud like the actress in the play. After that day, I'd puke blood every night. My life was already hell. It doesn't matter if I kill one more innocent life and then go to hell. Just like how the Marquis killed my innocent son. Do you think so? If I truly wanted to torture you, I would have made you become the crown princess, then mate. You slowly die from suffering every day. Grit? The grit, but I couldn't bring myself to watch two men who killed my son make you the crown. Princess? That's unbearable. Your Majesty, I don't want to marry His Highness. Haven't you loved him from a long time ago? In this world, is there anything easier to change than you know that well too? Don't you, love? I used to think it was worth putting up with all of that. But now I don't. If you would allow it, I want to. End this connection. Does the Marquis also know about that intention of yours? It doesn't matter what my father knows. So she doesn't care what Eris or Helena thinks. She only cares about what the Marquis thinks. Well, I don't care what you think either. If only I can annul my engagement with the Crown Prince. Your Majesty, what matters is that you understand my heart. I told Madame to give me the clothes, and I dealt with the clothes that Lord Khazar sent to Helena and put your clothes on instead. Episode 41. On behalf of His late Majesty, this girl will teach the child. Besides, if your Majesty will be seen teaching the child herself, people may pay attention to, and a new gossip may begin circulating. Allow me. I need a chance to be alone with Helena. To get to the end of this novel, I have to kill Helena at least once anyhow. That would result in the death penalty. But in the original story, Eris did not teach Helena. I don't think I'm being rejected for nothing. After all, you are not a good match for my son. Alexo needs a more compliant partner. Allowed. At last, I can go to the next level. I have asked for the help from the Empress, so I need to get started as soon as possible. While I'm at the Imperial Palace, I'll meet Helena and set a time for future education. Where is that maid? That's. Did you return safely? I guess you can control people even when they're invisible. What do you mean control? I'm giving you an indication. Just tell me, what do you want to say? I can't talk for a long time because it's a royal palace. I found the way. Come, straight to the point. No matter how much I'm in the novel world, rather than killing innocent people, it's better to be called a witch and be burned at the stake. No matter how much Eris in the novel wanted to kill Helena. Let's solve it. Oh, I can't explain how hard it was to get it. I don't think I can even open the envelope with this sword. It is a sword that changes according to the will of the person who holds it. Stab it with that sword. What do you mean, who? Who? The owner of the body is the one who should be killed. Helena. Stab with this? Yes. Wet it with blood. There's no sharpness. It's a blunt weapon. Didn't I tell you? It depends on your will. You have to sincere. You have to have a heart to kill her. I was careless. Maybe it's okay not to kill. I wanted to avoid poisoning myself, even for the it same as murder. But the guilt would be have a difference of heaven and earth. I'm sorry. It happened to be the last meeting. I just have to. Kill her? Do I have to stab her to death? Why are you suddenly sounding like a weak person? You said you would do anything to return to the original world. I barely got to know you, but you're so flattered. Do you even like her? This isn't funny. Questions come up that I have never thought about before. Is it okay to sacrifice the innocent for my salvation? Wouldn't it be resentful and unfair to be sacrificed? Helena wants to live, even if her life is a bit tough. She firmly believes in happiness someday. The child deserves that kind of treatment, but I think I'm more precious. And now, one more sacrifice you need to make is tears. Put it in this bottle. Why tears? I won't tell you that. What? You're smart. Find out for yourself what tears I'm talking about. You're enjoying this situation. Yesterday, Alexo came to this mother. He said he wanted to marry Helena instead of Lady Mizerian, and he's made up his mind. If this will continue, I am worried that you'll lose your position as a crown princess. Lady Mizerian, can I give you a piece of advice from my heart? You're confused, Mama. It seems that Alexo doesn't have any feelings for Lady Mizerian at all. So dress up like a street prostitute and try to seduce him. Do you know? Then, if he suddenly enters, Alexo may look back on you. Although Lady Mizerian's face is nothing as compared to Helena's, it's not something that it can't look at, right? I'm so honored. I will engrave Her Majesty's advice on this girl's heart. Stop going out. I miss Helena. Hurry up and bring her in. The Empress Melpomene was sometimes disillusioned. Episode 42. If there's any mistake, it must be of Marquis Mizelian. He must have been aware of his selfishness when he vented his anger on Eris, who didn't even know anything. I came across Helena on my way to your place, Mother. My apologies for being late. I should got here sooner. Helena, it wasn't your fault. You had been here sooner if Mizelian didn't ask you to. Have a walk with her. Alecto, Eris didn't know Her Majesty was looking for me. It doesn't change anything. Your problem is that you're too kind. Crown Prince, did you say you met Lady Mizelian on the way here? That day, Empress Melpomene thought herself, why must she? No, why did she meet Alecto by chance today? That should be enough to compensate Eris, since that child adores Alecto. Yes, it was in the back garden. Even though I have never called for her, Lady Mizelian still comes to the Imperial Palace often. But it's not like she's a big deal or anything. I wonder if that child cries when she sees you. That's impossible. She's the snake's child. Can she even cry when she's frustrated? Up until now, I've never seen Lady Mizelian cry. She has always had that annoying smile on her face. She smiled. Today as well. Ha! Ha! That day, Empress Melpomene thought to herself again. It seems like Eris will not cry as I did. Is that so? I see. Empress Melpomene didn't cry. A woman who is stupid enough to get fooled and made her son died isn't in a position to cry. If so, why didn't Eris cry? In this world, is there anything more easily to change than love? Don't you know that well too? If you would allow it, I want to end this connection. So pitiful, so miserable. Being ignored by the one she loves without knowing it was all because of her father's sin. In the end, all hope is gone. Your life is so pitiful too, but I can't do anything about that since I'm the most pitiful one. No matter how much injustice and agony you must go through, am I the only one who was betrayed by the man I loved and lost my child? This isn't a place where you can hold out with just love. Touch, that's right, as you said. Love is even more frivolous than flowers. That day, Empress Melpomene also thought to herself, there was some evil old monster in the mirror. Master, did you call me? I can't give this to him personally since I don't have time. Here, give it to your brother. You can have some time off at home, by the way. This isn't something for him to receive this much money. Don't bother if it isn't your money anyway. I'm going to stay at home for a while, so stop and just go. Do you? Want to come along? Why? I wish my master would come with me. That's why I asked why. Because I don't want to leave you alone. He's someone who usually doesn't ask for anything. All right, let's go then. Are you really going? You better get prepared before I change my mind. Yes. Approach, who is it? It's me. Who are you? Stop messing around. We have a guest here. How could you bring home any guest? Up until now, you have never brought any girl home. Why are you here, my lady? No. It's not like I don't want you to come. Are you nuts? I mean, I didn't even clean the house. I was going to let your brother come home alone, but he told me to come along. What? I was wondering how would it look? Like with a child living alone, but it's actually tidier than I thought. I'm glad. Originally, I was going to drive Anakin away and bury my face in the pillow to cry. Before becoming a scary murderer with a crude weapon, I can have some time to pity myself. You must have an earnest desire to kill that woman. So rarely, I was going to cry my heart out. Should I bring your carriage here to you, my lady? Your brother will do that. I have something to say to you. Come here. To me. What's your name? It's Fertile. My lady. What about the name you made up? Kinty. It's Kinty. Such a beautiful name. So this boy hates the name that his deceased father, who was always drunk and addicted to gambling, gave him. It's great that he could come up with a new name for himself. Today, I'm here to look for you. Jingle. I'm here to pay you as I promised I've added before. Your bonus for luring hybris. Of course, this includes the amount to make you keep your mouth shut. All of this? What? If you think of the money to silence you as the price for your life, then this isn't that much. Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Remember to buy some cookies for the neighbor kids. It isn't easy to have some kids follow you. Right. When I was picking souvenirs for my maids on my vacation, I also bought something for you. Brighton. Do you like it? I love it. This is the first time I see such a gorgeous jewel. I really, truly thank you. Now that you have this, just sell those earrings that I gave you before to cover your expenses. Yes. That wasn't an order, you know. Yes. Actually, Kinty, there's something else I want you to do for me. What is it? Please tell me. I have to look for someone. Someone who knows the Imperial Palace inside out, but have no relation to the Imperial family at the moment. If possible, it'd be best if that person holds a grudge against the Imperial family. Episode 43. In order to teach Helena, I myself must be perfect first. Actually, I'm not so different from her. I don't know much about royal decency. All I need is just a chance to stab Helena when we are in the lessons. But how long do you think it would take? Just 1 week is enough. I'll contact Milady through my brother. Smart child. Brother, please use this money to buy some cookies and bread, then hand them out to the kids as Milady ordered. Is it really all right? I already gave you permission. You can go. Then I'll be right back. He seems like a skilled errand runner. His little brother probably often orders him around. Does my brother smile often lately? No, not really. Why did you ask? Because he seems happy. Sometimes I'm scared of my brother. He looks like a puppet controlled by the witch. Although he's breathing, he doesn't feel like a living person. I wonder if he has had a name. I gave him one. I call him Anakin. What a brilliant name. You're good at giving names too. Why didn't you give your brother a name? Because he said it was unnecessary. He said no one would call him anyway, so it doesn't matter if he has a name or not. My brother doesn't want to have anything that matters. Since for people who live in the alley, the more fondness you have, the more it would hurt in the end. Thank you, milady, for giving my brother something that matters. Even the way their ears turn red is alike. matters, huh? We are the same. About that, boy, do you want to get in my house as a servant? No, milady. I appreciate your concern, but this is my home. Wei can live comfortably here in this neighborhood with some money. Most of all, for a rat whose job is to sound out rumors, it'd be better if you let it run outside. Sounds like my brother has returned. I think if that child got to learn literacy and grew up in a better environment, he could have gotten even further. Such a shame in many ways. Who knows, this child might become the ruler of this alley in the future. Before leaving this place, should I introduce this child to media? I'm sure she would be pleased with him. Why didn't you decline? What are you talking about? I'm talking about when I gave you your name. Why do you give me a name, master? If someone gives me a name, I hope that person will be the one who calls my name the most, since what I say doesn't usually happen in life. Do you know? Actually, you didn't have to give me a name. Just like how people around have always done. If you use me as a tool, that would be it. But you intentionally gave me a name. So my intuition tells me that you're going to call my name a lot in the future. No matter where you are or what you're doing, you always call my name. I think I'm fortunate to be able to serve someone like you. What if I return? What will you do with that name then? Let's see. I think I will become a vagabond knight. What you said fits me. Spreading the name that you gave me isn't a bad idea. Even after I've gone, he still depends on me. He said it so easily. This honest man. Did Eris also give him a name? I wonder what is the name she's supposed to give him. What happened after Eris died in the original? Then, what about him? The original didn't mention Anakin's future, so I'm completely clueless. Will you live even if I die? Can I save you? Milady, you have an invitation to a tea party from Duke Kajar. Why is it a party? Lady Kajar's debut ceremony is right around the corner. Of course he would. Want to ask for your advice. If it's Lady Kajar, is it Jason's little sister? Dear Lady Mizelian, how have you been? Bad. As the Crown Prince's fiancé, I know Lady Mizelian is very busy. But it would be an honor for me if you could give me some advice. I'll keep them in my heart for my whole life. Lady Mizelian has arrived. But if you are involuntary, please decline this without feeling any burden. I will definitely not be upset. Why do those words sound like she's sure I won't come? Huh? Good afternoon, Lady Morgan. Oh my, Lady, really? You seem to get more and more beautiful. Ho ho ho. I see. When giving out invitations, she couldn't just leave out Eris. I came here without. Realizing it, no wonder the maids tried their best to do my makeup. It was like they were telling me to not be despondent. You look more youthful than usual. Lady Mizelian. Duchess Kajar, Jason's mother.